It's Game 2, the epic Group All-Star Series between the Hong Kong Islanders and the New Territories Tigers. It's a chance, of course, for the Islanders to make amends for 2 days ago when they were bowled out for just 70 runs in 14.2 overs. And surprise, surprise, no surprises in fact, the Kowloon Lions chased it down with, I want to say 4 or 5 overs left. So, for the Islanders, the equation is simple. They have to win today. And let's find out what happened at the toss. All-Star Series between the Hong Kong Islanders and the New Territories Tigers. Both captains, Aizaz Khan from the Islanders and Babar Hayat from the New Territories Tigers, are ready, as is third umpire Akbar. Akbar, who has the coin?
Islander, Hong Kong Islander.
There we go. Islanders have the coin. Give it a spin. Numbers is the call.
It's number.
Number it is. Babar, you've won the toss. What is your decision?
We would like to bowl first.
Okay, great. And any particular reason for you bowling first today?
Yeah, I think it was raining for the last 2-3 days and the wicket was covered up, so I think it was the most important bowling early on as expected.
Yeah.
So we should bowl first now.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, a series like this gives a lot of the under-19 boys and youngsters a chance to play with national team players like yourself. Do you have any youngsters in your team that we should be watching out for?
Yeah, I think they have a lot of few youngsters coming up, and I think there's Sally Ward, they are coming from under 19. I think they have a bright future, and then they're coming up as well. So it's a good opportunity for them to perform well there and then us also as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to keep you too long. Best of luck for this game and the rest of the tournament. Aizaz, if you could join me up here for a few quick words. So you didn't win the toss. You're batting first. Are you happy with that?
I would have liked to bowl first as well, but batting, I think again we just need to stick to our plans. Stay on the wicket, try and put on a good total on the board, and later on try and defend it.
Any changes to your 11?
We've got one change, Nina coming in for Zaki.
And I hate to bring it up, but of course bowled out for 70 last week in the space of 14.2 overs. What do you need to do differently today to come up with a win?
I think we just need to play positive cricket, stick to our basics, stay on the wicket, and we just need to be positive. And I think it's a new day, so we just need to be positive and looking forward to a good game.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Batting first this morning, it's not going to be easy, but best of luck in this game.
Thank you.
So there you have it. The New Territories Tigers have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. So there you have it. The news is Babar Hayat, the captain of the New Territories Tigers, has won the toss and decided to have a bowl first. That decision has surprised a grand total of 0 people here at Mission Road this morning. Once again, we've got cloudy, gloomy conditions here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. But I tell you what, the forecast actually does look quite good. I don't believe we're going to get rain in this first game. Don't quote me on that, of course. And we're around 5 minutes away from the first ball here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. So one change for the Hong Kong Islanders, as you heard on that video. Aizaz Khan has decided, instead of Zakir Hayat, we're going to be playing Ninad Shah. Ninad, of course, the brother of Kinchit Shah, and much like his brother Kinchit, who plays for the national team, he bats left-handed. But unlike Kinchit, he doesn't bowl right arm off spin. He actually bowls left arm spin, Ninad Shah. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Islanders bounce back. I hate to bring it up over and over again, especially if you're an Islanders fan, but bowled out for 70 in 14.2 overs just 2 days ago. Having said that, that scoreline is definitely not reflective of the ability in this team. We've got a strong top order, the likes of Kinchit Shah coming in at 1 down. We're going to see Ehsan Khan as well, walking in at number 5 maybe. Gives me a smile as he walks past this commentary box. And of course, skipper Aizaz Khan as well, likely to bat in the top order. But look at that, we're already ready to go, almost, in fact. Aftab Hussain walking by the commentary box as well, likely to come in somewhere lower in the order, maybe at number 9. And it seems like we already have a change in the batting order. Taking strike, it's going to be Ninad Shah, that man coming in for his first game of the tournament. And with the ball, we've got Jay Davidson. And the non-striker, of course, is Muhammad Khan, who is likely to be keeping wicket as well. He's listed as the wicketkeeper for this game. And interestingly, Muhammad Khan, it was a bright and breezy innings 2 days ago from Muhammad Khan. Smacked a 6 straight down the ground. Kind of mistimed it, to be honest, but luckily there was a short straight boundary, so he picked up 6 and then he whipped one away off his legs, I believe down to square leg. But just as it looked like he was getting going, lost his wicket, Muhammad Khan. And Jay Davidson, interestingly, in spite of winter approaching, in spite of the fact that it's Movember, Jay Davidson has decided to shave off his beard. Interesting decision. 35 degrees, Jay Davidson says, hey, you know what, I don't mind having a beard. Gets nice and cold down into the low 20s, and that's when he decides to cut it off. It looks like we're going to get off to a bit of an early start. We're going to start a minute or 2 early. There you go. But I'm super interested for this contest. And the reason for that is simple. The Hong Kong Islanders, they absolutely have to win. Even if they do lose, they're not technically out of contention for the final of the Epic Group All-Star Series. This, of course, is a 3-team single round robin tournament, with the final to be played tomorrow. In fact, what am I talking about? Yeah, if the Islanders lose, they are indeed out. There you go. Just getting a little bit confused with my math. I'm not gonna lie, my coffee is yet to kick in. Here we go, first ball. Jay Davidson over the wicket. Oh, yeah, nice quick call for a single. That's good understanding between this pair. I tell you what, some of these players will not be used to playing with each other and batting with each other. Ninad, of course, plays for HKCC, while Muhammad Khan plays for KCC. So they play for different clubs, but it looks like maybe they've been practicing. In fact, Atif reminding me that they actually played together for 6 years, back when Ninad used to play for KCC. There you go. It's great to have knowledgeable members here in the production crew. Got a lot of fact checkers, lots of trivia. One slip in position. That's guided way down to deep third man for an easy single. The Islanders actually got off to a really good start. 2 days ago, I believe they were 19 for 1 after 2 overs. And one stage, they were maybe 22, 24 for 1. And then things fell apart in dramatic fashion. They lost their last 9 wickets for, I think, 46 or 48 runs. The definition of a collapse from Hong Kong Islanders. Here we go, Ninad on strike yet again. He hasn't timed that well. Third single in 3 balls. Seems like a pretty decent pitch for batting, I have to say. A little less greenery on it today compared to 2 days ago. So, my prediction is we are going to see a lot of runs in spite of the gloomy conditions. Now let's see if that prediction rings true. Here we go. I'm already getting a few messages on WhatsApp. People are waking up bright and early. Look at that. We have an extra slip in position now. Let's that go, Muhammad Khan. I tell you what, I am totally okay with this approach. For the Hong Kong Islanders, in my opinion, the primary priority should be to just get past these first 2-3 overs. Just suss out the pitch, suss out the conditions before you decide to launch into the bowling. And interestingly, we have a wideish mid-on in place. So there's definitely an invitation for Muhammad Khan to go straight down the ground. One ball left in the over. Good beginning here from Jay Davidson. Jay Davidson, of course, one of many KCC bowlers who did really, really well in the final of the Premier League. Here we go, last ball of the over. Left alone yet again. There you go. He's going to have to load up again. The umpire gets some exercise, and the Islanders get an extra run. A little bit of banter here between Jay Davidson and Ninad Shah. I wonder what they're talking about. Oh, he's found that perfect length yet again. Jay Davidson, another play and a miss. That's the end to a good first over, 4 for no loss, the Islanders. Just a reminder of what's at stake in this tournament. This, of course, is essentially a best versus best tournament. 3 teams, the Islanders, the Tigers, and of course the Kowloon Lions, who will be in action later today. And for the national team, of course, we have the Emerging Nations Asia Cup coming up pretty soon in the first quarter of 2023. So if you do well in this tournament, you could find yourself in contention for a spot in that national squad. Speaking of the national squad, made his Hong Kong debut earlier this year, Ayush Shukla, the right arm seamer. He's into the attack. Tell you what, there'll be high expectations of Ayush Shukla. Here he comes, over the wicket. It's not good enough. You play for the national team, mate. Should not be starting like that down the leg side. I tell you what, my tone when commentating on Ayush Shukla this season compared to last season, it's different. My expectations are higher. Like I said, he's played, I want to say like a dozen times for the national team. Played at the Asia Cup, played at the Asia Cup qualifiers. Down the leg side again. It's the 3rd wide of the day for the New Territories Tigers. believe I noticed this at the qualifiers and the Asia Cup. Ayush Shukla just struggling a tad to the left-handers. But in his defense, he's not the only bowler in the world who prefers to bowl to right-handers. Here he comes yet again. That's a big appeal. I think it came off the pad, the thigh pad. I did hear a sound as it passed the batter. We got Charlie Walsh there, behind the sticks, plays for KCC, one of the under-19 boys. Got a run, of course, at the Premier League. And for the first time today, fine leg has dropped back to a deep fine leg, and square leg is coming into the circle. You know what? I have a feeling we're going to get a short delivery here. Ninad Shah just eyeing up the leg side. Is he going to get tempted? Short-ish. Didn't get up too high. And Jay Davidson, that man we were talking about, into the action straight away. Well, not as much as the other day, that's for sure. And the bouncer worked on multiple occasions on Thursday. Ehsan Khan, of course, was dismissed for a duck. Pulled one straight into the hands of deep mid-wicket. Ayush? That's much, much better. Especially when you have two slips in position. You want to be bowling that fourth, fifth stump channel, that corridor of uncertainty, that doorway of departure, as they say. That's nicked and it's taken. Charlie Walsh makes no mistake. First wicket down for the Hong Kong Islanders. Once again, they've lost an early wicket in the power play. And it's Muhammad Khan walking back to the dugout. Good bowling once again from Ayush Shukla. Bowling in that channel we were talking about. And rewarded for his consistency. So yet again, early trouble here for the Islanders. And it remains to be seen who walks in at number 3. It could be the skipper Azaz Khan. We'll get confirmation on that soon enough. Azaz, right?
Yeah.
What is it? There we go. The skipper Azaz Khan walking to the crease. Had a good Premier League season, of course, with KCC. So he's got some form behind him, make no mistake about that. I'm sure there's some of you at home who've watched a fair amount of the Hong Kong national team. But if you're not familiar with the domestic scene here, Azaz Khan, he might be batting in the lower middle order for Hong Kong. But when it comes to Premier League cricket, when it comes to All-Stars cricket, he bats in the top order. Make no mistake about that. I'll tell you what, Azaz for the national team, one thing he's really, really good at is maintaining a low dot ball percentage. I still remember that game against Jersey in 2019. Hong Kong were in trouble. I feel like Azaz ran 4 or 5 twos in that innings. Hong Kong was so good at exploiting the large dimensions in Abu Dhabi that day in 2019. It was a must-win game as well against Jersey. But of course, in Premier League and All-Stars cricket, he plays a very different role. He usually bats in the power play. I tell you what, he's one heck of a power play batter. Here we go, Ayush to Azaz. Oh yeah, good pace, that same length. Look at that, started with 2 deliveries down the leg side. 2 consecutive wides, Ayush Shukla, but he's found his radar now. And he's so good at doing this, Ayush Shukla. Tell you what, it's a shame that more associate countries don't play regular red ball cricket. I really miss that Intercontinental Cup. Still had the Intercontinental Cup. Ayush Shukla would be one of my first names on the team sheet. That's guided down to backward point. Intercontinental Cup, of course, was a red ball tournament played between some of the best associate nations in the world. Some random associate cricket trivia for you. I'm full of those. And after 2 overs, it's 7 for 1. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to log on to YouTube right now. I want to see how many people have woken up nice and early to tune in to this game. Ooh, not a lot yet. I don't blame you. It's only 7:15 right now in India. Even in Hong Kong, it's an early one. Well, the Rugby 7's going on this weekend. I'm sure a few people are feeling a little worse for wear after last night. I tell you what, the traffic was not... traffic was very unfavorable last night due to the Rugby 7s. Trying to transport a house plant between TST and Hong Kong side, not easy. Oh dear Lord, I was in that taxi for 65 minutes. Here we go, Jay Davidson to continue. Ninad on strike. They're looking for their first boundary. They're not going to find it. That's tucked away. I believe that came off the bat, and the umpire Shelton agrees with me. Viewership figures on YouTube are steadily increasing. And of course, it's a double-header Saturday here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. It's going to be the New Territories Tigers against the Kowloon Lions in the afternoon game. But for now, the New Territories Tigers, led by Babar Hayat, are playing against the Islanders, who have to win to stay in the tournament. Let's that go, SRs. Got a feel for the Islanders a little bit. Second time they've lost the toss. Second time they've been put into bat. You don't want to be batting first. Gloomy, cloudy conditions here at Mission Road yet again. I tell you what, Hong Kong's made a good recovery after being battered by a tropical cyclone. Two slips in position yet again. That's tucked away, and they're going to pick up an easy single. So singles have been the order of the day. 3 wides, I beg your pardon, and 5 singles so far today. That early wicket of Muhammad Khan, I wonder how crucial that's going to prove. New Territories Tigers batting second. They've got someone like Babar Hayat in that team. They're going to be fancying their chances, make no mistake about that. Good sound off the bat, but goes straight to mid-on. And you can see maybe just a sense of frustration growing here for the Islanders. Reminder, of course, we're within the power play restrictions. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. And interestingly, I haven't noticed any attempt to go aerial from these Islanders batters. I get the feeling something's got to give. Yeah, there you go. Just as we were saying, he goes aerial and he clears that man at cover. It's not going to go to the boundary. Looks like Dan Pascoe there who cuts it off. But that's the first 2 of the day for the Hong Kong Islanders. First signs of, real aggression here from the Islanders. You can see on that replay as well, his foot was not to the pitch of the ball, but decided to throw his hands at it. Picking up 2 for his troubles. It's going to be Shukla to continue. So one thing about Ayush Shukla is very impressive in the first half of an innings. Well, I would say the first 2/3. But I really want to see Ayush Shukla bowl at the death of the innings today. I want to see Ayush Shukla under a bit of pressure at the death as well. That's an area that he does have to improve in. In fact, to be fair to Ayush, Hong Kong, the men's national team in general, have to improve in the death overs. Hong Kong's best death bowler, I'd have to say, is probably Ehsan Khan, the off spinner. Oh, look at that once again, that in-between length. Like we were saying, Ayush Shukla in the first 2/3 of the innings, sometimes he can be unhittable. Ayush Shukla, of course, a product of the under-19 system. I swear we've seen 4 or 5 plays and misses already in this innings. And we're halfway through the power play, just over halfway through the power play. You can see Babar just having a bit of a chat here with Ayush Shukla. It's a 6-3 offside field that's guided to backward point. They scamper through for a single. What are the batsmen score? There you go, Ninad surveying that field. And I think we all know what he's thinking. He's thinking, where do I pick up my boundaries? You can't keep ticking along like this in the power play. You don't want to be 20 for 1 after the power play. You gotta take your chances. It's the tough predicament that they find themselves in. Down the leg side again. He's struggling to the left-hander. 3rd time he's gone down the leg side to Ninad Shah. 3rd time he's been penalized. Taking along at around 4 runs per over here, the Islanders. But 1 big over, maybe a boundary or 2, and they're right back in it. You can see him just looking square on the offside, Ninad. That's a big appeal, I don't believe. In fact, yes. That swings back in. Gets a bit of a send-off as well from Ayush. Look at that. A little bit of heat, a little bit of controversy. Maybe he just about got that to pitch in line with the stumps. Ninad Shah is shaking his head. He's not happy. 2nd wicket down now for the Islanders. Once again, they're in big trouble here. Tell you what, some words have been exchanged between Ninad and some of these New Territories Tigers players. Jay Davidson and now Ayush Shukla having a bit of a word with Ninad Shah. I wonder if we're going to find out what they were talking about. I'll tell you what, I like to see it. High stakes here in the Epic Group All-Stars Series. And I'd like to take this opportunity, of course, to thank our sponsors, Epic Group, for supporting not just this tournament, but for supporting cricket in Hong Kong for many years now. Epic Group, without you, we would not be able to pull off this production, so thank you so much. It's great to see as well sponsors being interested in supporting domestic cricket in Hong Kong. And of course, I believe we have 5-6 cameras in operation today. Yeah, there you go. Half a dozen cameras in operation. Oh, in fact, we have 4 cameras. That's still pretty impressive. Tell you what, 4's better than 1. Mate, you gotta let me know. Is it 4 or is it 5?
Cameras are 6.
There we go. The point is, we have a multi-camera stream. You got a professional commentator as well. That definitely helps. If my voice sounds familiar, it's because I've commentated at numerous ICC and ACC events. My name, of course, is Jay Dansinghani, and if you like what you've heard, you can always follow me on Twitter at Jay Dansinghani. And of course, follow Cricket Hong Kong as well on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And hit that bell icon, hit that subscribe button every single time we have live action from Hong Kong. You'll be the first to find out. One slip in position. So left-hander replaces left-hander. Kinchit Shah replaces his brother at the crease. Tell you what, Kinchit and Azaz, this is going to be a big partnership here for the Islanders. Ehsan Khan, of course, sitting in that dugout. Tucked away. No single. There you go. Looks like Ehsan Ayaz over there. Ehsan Ayaz, of course, expect him to bat in the top order in the second innings. And Ehsan Ayaz as well, a very disciplined medium pacer. He's got that left arm angle, Ehsan Ayaz. Doesn't do anything fancy, keeps it simple, bowls accurately, and usually bowls pretty well, Ehsan Ayaz. Over the wicket yet again, left alone once again. Still no boundaries for the Hong Kong Islanders.
How many balls?
So there you go, 14 for 2 after 3.4 overs. That delivery, of course, was a wide, so he's going to have to load up again here, Ayush Shukla. 4 wides now in this spell for Ayush. That's much better. See Kinchit Shah just walking away, gathering his thoughts. He's looking leg side. Huge gaps there in the leg side if he can clear the infield. It's a 5-4 offside field. And on the leg side, we've got mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, all in the circle. Jay Davidson at deep fine leg. That's driven well. This could be the first boundary of the day. Yeah, you better believe it. He knew it was 4 as soon as he struck it. Kinchit Shah. Best shot of the day, only boundary of the day so far. 18 for 2 now. Yep, and that's the end of the over. As you can see on that replay, foot to the pitch of the ball, didn't overhit it, just timed it to perfection between cover and extra cover. But look, this is exactly what the Islanders have to do. 18 for 2 after 4. Honestly, the run rate, it's not a huge issue. Still early stages in this innings. But it's a matter of not losing another wicket quickly. If these two can get to the halfway mark, maybe get to 60, 65, then they can launch in the final 10. But of course, for the Islanders, you get the feeling they need at least 150 here today. They've changed in bowling. Mohammad Waheed with that high arm action into the attack. He's bowling to Azaz Khan. That's pulled away in front of square on the leg side. There you go. Back-to-back boundaries here for the Islanders. 22 for 2 now. Azaz with his first boundary. And Waheed, he does that quite a lot. Bowls that back of a length, short length. On this occasion, unfortunately, a little bit too short. Azaz Khan takes advantage of that. Dispatched to that mid-wicket boundary. So things looking a little bit better now for the Islanders. 22 for 2. It's all 2s here. One slip in position for Azaz. Short on the pads yet again. Gets away with this one. Down to fine leg. Tell you what, a little bit right to fine leg would have been a boundary. To the left of fine leg would have been at least 2, if not 4 runs. Cover, extra cover, mid-off, all up in the circle. We've got a deep third man and that first slip in position. And on the leg side, of course, we've got a deep square leg, while mid-on, mid-wicket and fine leg are all in the circle. It's going to be interesting to see what is the approach here from the Islanders. We're still within the power play. I believe 9 deliveries left in the power play. Do they go after it, or do they look to conserve wickets? Pulled away, similar region. Will it be a similar result? Deep square leg is running around, does well. Makes good ground. Ehsan Ayaz, strong throw as well. Keeps it down to 2 runs. Tell you what, a good bit of running as well from these two. Quick early call, as Khan recognized straight away that it was 2 on offer. We spoke about this earlier as well. Azaz Khan, a very, very good judge of a single. Very good judge of 2 as well. It was guided, but straight to backward point. And for all of you listening and watching on YouTube and Facebook, as well as FanCode, I want to hear from you. What are your predictions regarding this final total from the Hong Kong Islanders? How much will the Hong Kong Islanders score? I'm going to go for a safe prediction here. I say 150. Yeah, 150 for the Islanders. That's what I think. Guided away. Consecutive dot balls here. If you're Mohammad Waheed, that's exactly what you need to do. End of the over. A boundary off the first delivery of these over. And a good recovery from Waheed. 24 for 2 now. Going at just a shade under 5 runs and over. And in fact, let's test out my mental math. I'm not going to look at the screen. That's a run rate of 4.8 runs per over. There you go. I've done it again. Math whiz in the commentary box. Just check out that view count now on YouTube. As you can see, some of the Little Saiwan age group cricketers just training there in the nets adjacent to this oval. Look at that, we're getting closer and closer to 100 viewers here on YouTube. Coming around the wicket this time, Ayush Shukla. Sent back just in time, Kinchit. Tell you what, a lot of hands on heads. A direct hit, and things might have gotten very, very interesting. I think he was home safe. But interestingly, Ayush Shukla, of course, has bowled 4 or 5 wides to left-handers so far in this innings. Just changing up the angle. I think a wise move as well. But he picked up that big wicket of Ninad with one that swung in. I had a feeling maybe just pitching outside leg. Umpire disagreeing with me. There you go. Wide yet again. So change of angle, unfortunately, no change of fortune. This, of course, is the final over of the power play. 5 balls left in the power play. Kinchit Shah is a sweet timer of the ball. His first boundary, of course, eased between cover and extra cover. Tucked away. There's a fine leg in position. Just getting away with that one, Ayush Shukla. Four balls left in the power play. He calls for an early single. Good stuff. So the running between the wickets has been pretty good between all of these Islanders players. It's just a matter of conserving wickets. Tell you what, the likes of Kinchit Shah, Azaz Khan, and of course Ehsan Khan as well. They're capable of playing conventional cricket and still scoring quickly. I think that's the need of the hour right now for the Islanders. Like I said, if they get to 60-65 at that halfway mark, then they set themselves up nicely for a score in the region of 150-155. Tell you what, I feel like 150-155 is going to be pretty competitive. We're going to have a really close game. See Azaz just eyeing up that huge gap between deep mid-wicket and mid-on. In fact, that deep mid-wicket fielder is just moving a little bit straighter now. Still a wide gap there though. So Ayush Shukla just don't bowl on the pads. He doesn't bowl on the pads. That channel, yet again, but it's eased away for a single. That run rate hovering around 5 runs and over. We have 2 balls left in the power play. Mid-on and mid-off both up in the circle. And now you see deep square leg just dropping back. Look at that, getting good bounce, getting good carry. Eased down to deep third man. He's so good at that, Kinchit Shah. So good at just waiting on that delivery and guiding it down. It's the mark of a good player. When you've got that extra bit of time. Kinchit Shah rarely ever looks hurried at the crease. I tell you what, in the last 3 years or so, Kinchit Shah has taken his game to a new level. There was one stage where both List A cricket and T20 cricket, he actually averaged in the single figures. That seems like ages ago. But the investment, all the faith put in him by Cricket Hong Kong, it's paid off. He's come through the age group system as well, Kinchit Shah. A child prodigy. He was playing under 13 cricket when he was 6-7 years old. I played with him as well, both for our school and for KCC way back when, in the age group system. He was consistently the youngest member of any team that I ever played in. But he was also one of the first names, or the very first name on the team sheet, Kinchit Shah. Oh, Upish goes down to deep third man. A streaky way to close out the power play. After 6, it's 29 for 2. That's slapped down the ground to a wideish mid-on, long-on region. Second boundary here for Azaz Khan. Once again, Mohammad Waheed bowling just back of a length, but onto that so quickly, Azaz. That's just the 3rd boundary of the innings from the Islanders. But at least these two are building a bit of a partnership here. It's exactly what they need to do. We spoke about this at the start of the broadcast as well. Good batting conditions here at Mission Road. That's much better from Waheed. Sharp amount of movement back into Azaz, but they scamper through for a leg bye. So we're halfway through the 7th over, 35 for 2. If you're just joining us, it was the New Territories Tigers who won the toss, decided to bowl first. A decision that surprised absolutely no one. And for the second time, Hong Kong Islanders batting first were in some early trouble. Lost 2 wickets within the power play, but in the last, I want to say 15 minutes, Kinjit Shah and Azaz just stabilizing the innings. 6 runs off the over so far, 3 balls left. Here we go, Waheed to Kinchit. Punches that off the back foot, didn't time it too well. And that's cut off in the cover region by Babar Hayat. Tell you what, big Babar Hayat, he's always the headline act. Hong Kong's best batter, Babar Hayat. Definitely a future Hong Kong Hall of Famer. Tucked away on the leg side. Once again, they scamper through for a single. 7 runs off the over so far. And tell you what, statistically speaking, the 7th over of the innings is the second most economical over. The first most economical over, of course, is the first over. These are, of course, just the averages and statistics talking. But tell you what, if in that post-power play period you can go at around 7.5 runs and over, you're doing pretty well. That middle phase of the innings, as they say. Last ball coming up. Pulled away once again. This time to square leg. They scamper through for a single. 8 runs off the over. 37 for 2 now after 7. Tell you what, it's getting just a little bit brighter here at Mission Road. The sun yet to peek through the clouds. You can hear the sounds of the bird song. Pleasant sounds of bird song. It's also a sign that we're not going to get rain anytime soon. Don't quote me on this, but I'm optimistic that we're going to get a full 20 overs without any rain interruptions in this first game. Tell you what, the forecast for the afternoon as well. Apparently, we're going to see a bit of sunshine in the afternoon, according to the Hong Kong Observatory. It's very pleasant. Very pleasant conditions here at Mission Road. Temperature, of course, in the low 20s. Just a gentle breeze as well. In my opinion, it's perfect weather for cricket. It's perfect weather for anything, really. First signs of spin. It's the leg spinner Mudassar Hussain, who plays for KCC. Comes into the attack. He's going to be bowling, of course, to Azaz Khan, who also plays for KCC. So it's KCC versus KCC right now. Interestingly, no slips in position. Here we go, the leg spinner. Ooh, just a little bit short. That's slapped away. But there's cover in the deep. Ehsan Ayaz cuts it off. Tell you what, it's going to be interesting to see who bowls from the other end. Whether Mohammad Waheed continues, or maybe Babar Hayat decides to throw the ball to someone like Ehsan Ayaz. See Mudassar just trying to get his field right. Got Babar Hayat there in the cover region. 5-4 leg side field, can't bowl too wide. Ooh, that was there for the taking. Kinchit Shah just hurried onto him. Mistimes it. Another single. But tell you what, I get the feeling the Hong Kong Islanders will look to go after Mudassar. And in fact, just out of your frame, I just noticed Dan Pascoe, the left arm spinner, getting warmed up. Dan Pascoe, I tell you what, it's not easy to get that guy away. Dan the man. Cut away. Once again, straight to deep cover. Hassan Ayaz, I tell you what, he's got a strong arm from the deep. Very good boundary rider. Something I've noticed in the last 2-3 seasons here in Hong Kong. Hassan Ayaz has had a couple of strong domestic seasons, I gotta say. And one stage he wasn't a certainty in any All-Stars team that he played for, but now he's one of their key players, Hassan Ayaz. Expect him to open the batting. Tell you what, another player I'm very, very excited for is that USRC skipper Akbar Khan. I'll tell you what, Akbar Khan, he's got real Hong Kong potential. I really want to see how he responds in that second innings. Akbar Khan, I rate him very, very highly. Once again, nudged into the offside for a single. But Akbar Khan, of course, was probably the standout player for USRC in the recently concluded Premier League, along, of course, with someone like Ghazanfar, the leg spinner. Unfortunately, Ghazanfar, he's still injured, so he's not part of any of the squads here at the All-Star Series. Tell you what, Akbar Khan, definitely have my favorites. It's punched away. Look at that, deep cover yet again into the action. In fact, a bit of a fumble that allows the batters to scamper through for 2. So the Islanders in the last 3-4 overs, they're ticking along nicely, and this partnership is growing stronger and stronger. And run rate now approaching 6 runs per over. And yup, as we predicted, Dan the man, Dan Pascoe, is going to be coming into the attack for the 9th over. I tell you what, it's not going to be easy bowling from this end. Short, straight boundaries. You don't want to bowl too short, Dan Pascoe. Of course, there is cover in the deep, long on and long off. But either of these two batters, if they get hold of one, got a very, very short boundary straight here at the Argyle Street end. .44 for 2. A nice partnership between these two. Just rescuing the Hong Kong Islanders, who of course were bowled out 2 days ago for just 70 runs in 14.2 overs. A much better effort here so far. I think it's safe to say they're going to get more than 70 runs today. Just setting his field, just getting it perfect here, Dan Pascoe. And if you're watching this, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, or FanCode, share the link to this live stream with your friends and family on social media and WhatsApp. Let's spread the word about cricket in Hong Kong. Let's spread the word about associate cricket. There we go. It took a long time to set his field. Tucked away on the leg side. Huge gaps there. You tuck it into the leg side, you'll pick up an easy single. That's for sure. Only 3 fielders on the leg side. You have a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket, and a long on for the right-hander. But now it's the left-handed Kinchit Shah on strike. For Kinchit, we have a 5-4 leg side field. So the plan for Dan is simple. Bowl straight. Tuck him up. Don't give someone like Kinchit Shah too much room to work with. A bit of room. Unable to put that away. Unable to find the gap there. Kinshit Shah. Tell you what, there's a big gap there, of course, between that cover fielder and backward point. There's also a deep backward point there on the boundary. Oh, tries to run that down. Nearly edged that onto his stumps. He's getting good encouragement as well from Ibrahim Ishaq down at long off. Just one run in the first 3 deliveries. Dan Pascoe, one of the most accurate bowlers in Hong Kong. One of the most frugal bowlers in Hong Kong. That one just going on with the arm, guided down to that gully fielder, just a single. It's been a good start to his spell. Still 2 balls left in this over. Azaz Khan, you get the feeling he's looking for a boundary. But I wouldn't be surprised if he tucks it away on the leg side and just looks for 2. He's going to run that first one hard. So good at doing that, Azaz Khan. Goes down the track, doesn't get all of it. Ibrahim Ishaq makes no mistake. Just a single. Tell you what, it's very rare for us to see a finger spinner bowling from this end. Like I said, the shorter of the 2 ends, the Argyle Street end. Very short, straight boundaries here. 3 off the first 5 balls. Kinshit. Can he get a boundary away? Well timed. Ibrahim Ishaq into the action yet again. The end of a very useful over here for New Territories Tigers. Just 4 runs off it. 48 for 2 after 9. Look at that. We now have 37 viewers tuning in here on YouTube. That view count steadily increasing. I think we're going to get close to 100 in that second innings on YouTube. Of course, we have a similar number of people watching on Facebook, and many, many more tuning in on Fan Code. You can see Kinshit and Azaz just having a mid-pitch conference here. No doubt they're thinking about targeted scores. Where do we want to be after 10, after 15, after 20? Who do we attack? Spinners bowling in tandem now. Mudassar, that leg spinner, coming over the wicket to Kinshit. Tossed up a full toss. Oh, unlucky Kinshit Shah. And hits the stumps. I tell you what, he timed that really well. Would have been at least a single, if not more. For fans of Indian cricket, Kinshit Shah reminds me a lot of Suresh Raina, the way he shapes up at the crease. I dare say Kinshit, maybe he has a better technique than Suresh Raina. Apologies to any Suresh Raina fans out there. Tossed up. Oh, look at that. Maybe I spoke too soon. Playing a miss there. Kinshit Shah. And good bowling from Mudassar as well. That one just spinning away from the left-hander. You get the feeling that something's got to give. Yet to hit a single maximum in this innings. I think he's going to go for it. Oh, that's too short. What happened there? Just getting stuck in his hand. Wide down the leg side, and 50 up now for the Hong Kong Islanders. It's taken close to 10 overs to get up to 50. I'm not sure if the dugout has realized. In fact, spoke too soon. 49. There you go. Sorry for getting your hopes up, Hong Kong Islanders. This time it is going to be 50 up. Guided away down to that deep cover fielder.
Partnership?
As you can see, a better partnership here for the Hong Kong Islanders. partnership in the mid-30s. Very important. 38-run partnership with that single. Two balls left in this over. Just 7 runs coming in the last 10 balls. The Tigers just pegging things back nicely. It's punched down to long on. Who should get that long barrier out? He doesn't, but makes no mistake nonetheless. Just 1 ball left. We're going to have a short drinks break after this. It's 52 for 2. They lost the toss, the Islanders. They were put into bat. Lost 2 early wickets in the power play. 39-run partnership between Azaz Khan and Kinshit Shah. They're doing pretty well. The acceleration has to come sooner rather than later. Good stuff yet again. Another over with just 4 runs off it. 52 for 2 at the halfway mark. We're going to take a short break, of course, so the players can hydrate, have a bit of a drink. I'm going to do the same as well. Chug down some H2O. Don't go too far. We'll be back with you in around 2 minutes for the second half of this innings. Welcome back for the second half of this innings. We've just had a drinks break. And Hong Kong Islanders, they're 52 for 2. They were put into bat after losing the toss. 2 quick wickets in the power play. But these two, they've built well. 39 runs. 39, yes. That is the partnership. They have a change in bowling. Jay Davidson back into the attack. Guided straight to backward point. Dan Pascoe gets a strong throw in. Look at Azar's made his ground. Tell you what, it's been a feature of this Hong Kong Islanders innings so far. The quick running between the wickets. We haven't seen too many boundaries, of course. I believe we've only seen 4 boundaries in the first 10 overs. No maximums. Not too often you say that at a venue like Mission Road. Very, very straight, short straight boundaries here at the Argyle Street end. Tell you what, someone like Jay Davidson, not easy to go down the ground against Jay Davidson. It's because he bowls that length that you see right there. Back of a length, guided down to backward point for another single. Tell you what, at this stage, if you're the New Territories Tigers, you do not mind these singles. New Territories Tigers should be confident of chasing anything in the region of 140, 145. So the Islanders, they want to make a game of this. They got to get up to 150. Tell you what, things are going to get interesting. It's a strong Islanders bowling lineup. Make no mistake about that. Ooh, a little bit uppish. 1 bounce to Dan Pascoe. And they scamper through for a single as well. Nervous moments for the Hong Kong Islanders. They need a boundary and they need one right now. Guided away. Third man does well. Cuts it off. The leg spinner Mudassar. Tell you what, it's interesting. Dan Pascoe taken out of the attack. And don't be surprised if he changes ends and starts bowling from the softball end. From the softball end, of course, he has the protection of longer straight boundaries and decently sized square boundaries as well. Here we go, coming over the wicket, Jay Davidson yet to concede a boundary. Is that going to change? Yeah, there you go, commentator's curse. That's pulled away behind square on the leg side. Kinchit Shah with an all-important boundary. There you go, the definition of a commentator's curse there. Seconds after I pointed out he was yet to concede a boundary. Tell you what, Jay Davidson, if you go back and you watch the replay of this game, oh, my sincere apologies, mate. 1 ball left. There we go, 60 for 2, 1 ball left. They're getting closer and closer to 6 runs per over. Guided away, look at that. Kinchit Shah picks up a boundary, a single off the next ball. 61 for 2 now after 11. And once again, Azaz and Kinchit just having a chat. No doubt they're thinking about, hey, what target are we looking at? Which bowler are we going to go after? And there you go, we called it. A change of ends here for left arm spinner Dan Pascoe. He's got the protection of a longer straight boundary, long off and long on, both back on the rope. Tell you what, Dan Pascoe taking a long time to set his field. The New Territories Tigers, of course, are, well, comfortably behind the over 8, in fact, at this stage. That's short and punched away in the offside. There's cover in position. Deep cover, I beg your pardon. Just a single. Dan Pascoe coming around the wicket. Now to Ezaz Khan. 5-4 offside field. I'm trying to figure out where are the gaps here for someone like Ezaz Khan. I guess if Dan Pascoe bowls a little bit wide, maybe he could guide one down to that deep third man boundary. Work to do here for deep cover. Yet again, Ehsan Ayaz with a strong throw from the deep. He's a very, very reliable boundary rider. Make no mistake about that, Ehsan Ayaz, I beg your pardon. Tossed up, he goes for it. Has this gone all the way? Absolutely not. Well taken by deep mid-wicket. Third wicket down, and it's the big, big scalp of Kinchit Shah. Tell you what, Kinchit, he had no option but to go with it. No maximums so far today. And the change of ends for Dan Pascoe has worked. We talked about those longer, straight boundaries. This one going down to a straightish, deep mid-wicket. Well done, Dan Pascoe. Yet another wicket for him. And remains to be seen who walks in here at number 5. Interestingly, it's not going to be Ehsan Khan. It looks like Harun Arshad, number 13. Didn't bowl, of course, in the last game. I don't think he's going to bowl today either, Harun Arshad. But tell you what, he's one of the best middle overs and late overs batters in Hong Kong. Probably the best finisher in Hong Kong. Harun Arshad has the highest strike rate in T20I cricket for the Hong Kong men's team. Harun Arshad strikes, I believe, at around 130 in international cricket. 130, 133. Tell you what, a team like the Islanders, they bat very, very deep. Ehsan Khan still sitting in that dugout. Someone like Hassan Khan Muhammad, I rate him very highly as a finisher. Can definitely swing it around there at the death. Doesn't die wondering. Same with Aftab Hussain, can definitely whack it. Someone like Ali Muhammad as well. We're going to see him in action with the ball for the Islanders in the second innings. He can also give it a whack. I actually had the Islanders down as my pre-tournament favorites. Tell you what though, bowled out for 70 in that first game, making my prediction look very, very suspicious. Here we go, Dan Pascoe. Can he get a second wicket? Ooh, a play and a miss from Harun Arshad. Nervous moments. Tossed up, goes for it. It looks like it's been edged down to that third man boundary. And in fact, the fielder cuts it off. Looks like Mohammad Waheed there, making no mistake. So 2 very fortuitous runs here for Harun Arshad to get off the mark. He's not going to mind that, not one bit. If you can hear me just coughing here on the broadcast, it's because, tell you what, tough life. Life of a professional commentator. No breaks for me here in the comm box. Look at that. Beautiful from Dan Pascoe, just shortening his length. Play and a miss from Harun Arshad. 3 wickets down now. The Islanders, they need a partnership. They need boundaries.
Stop for Jay. Bit of a break for Jaydan Sangani. So I was subbing for him. And looks like Akbar Khan is warming up to bowl the next over. Here from the Aga Street end. Akbar Khan was, of course, player of the tournament of the recently concluded Premier League T20. Captain of the USRC side. They didn't make the finals, but they probably had their best ever run in the Premier League T20 competition, winning 2 games. Akbar was influential for that with both bat and ball. Here comes into bowl. Nope, just warming up. That's he's not ready. Not a great situation here for the Hong Kong Islanders. Need to win this game if they are to qualify for the grand final on Sunday, tomorrow afternoon. Big appeal for LBW. First ball, yep, looked pretty straightforward from where I'm sitting. Umpire Shelton de Cruz, no hesitation there. And a huge wicket that. Is it 4 down now? It's 4 down now. Islanders in big trouble. Get a replay of that on your screen there, so you can see pretty adjacent. $65 for 4, 12.1 overs. Danger man Azaz Khan, LBW for just 24, was batting well. He's starting to rebuild him and Kinchit just in the space of 2 overs. A promising partnership between 2 of Hong Kong's best players. Captain the Islanders and vice captain of the Hong Kong side has been broken. There's still plenty of batting to come as Harun Ashad has been joined in the middle by, I think, Owais Junior Muhammad. I call him Junior, of course, that's not actually his name. We just have 2 Owais Muhammads playing not just in Hong Kong but for the same club. So make life easier, we recognize one of them as senior, one of them as junior, and that's not his official name. It's just known as Owais Muhammad or Muhammad Owais. Another good all-rounder along with Harun Rashad. Harun, of course, coming off a long injury layoff that saw him miss the Premier League. Playing his first competitive cricket in Hong Kong since then. Won't be bowling is what I heard, but then in that case he'll want to have a big role to play with the bat. Akbar, wicket first ball. Tight line lent to his clubmate. Owais, of course, playing alongside Akbar at USRC. Nabs it away for 1. See there, Harun just marking his guard, getting ready to face the next ball. 66 for 4. Epic Group All-Star Series T20. Thank you, of course, to our sponsors. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you to the handful of spectators who come out here today to watch the game. Akbar in, straight back at him. Oof. Well fielded. Bump ball, of course, hit hard into the pitch there by Harun. No run. Akbar has played for Hong Kong under-19 before. One of those players who is vying for a spot in the senior side. Talented young all-rounder. Lovely ball, but lovely shot by Harun. A great cover drive. Took some chasing, but it raced across the outfield for 4 runs. So lovely batting by Harun. Valuable runs for the Islanders. Takes them to 70. They did score 70 in the opening game on Thursday afternoon. And a reduced 15-over match were bowled out in about 14 overs for 70. So they have built on that. I really think it's not a terrible situation to be in right now. Scoring at still less than a run a ball, but if they can pick up to get 120, 130, it'll give them something to bowl at. Here comes Akbar again, beats Harun on the onside edge. Both Harun and Owais capable of hitting the ball hard. They'll be backing themselves, hit the boundary fairly frequently, hopefully in the next few overs, but they'll also need to make sure they're rotating the strike, getting the singles, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Akbar, successful first over so far. A little bit too straight, surefine leg fumbles, and they'll get through for a single. 71-4 after 13 overs. Good start by Akbar in his spell. A quick look at the bowling figures here for the New Territory Tigers. Jay Davidson and Ayush Shukla 3 overs apiece with the new ball, bowling quite well. Wahid and Mudassar have bowled 2 overs apiece. Again, both going, about 6 or 5.5. Dan Pascoe has taken a wicket in his 2 overs. I think he might be coming on for the 3rd over now. Akbar Khan with a wicket in his first over. So everyone really has bowled quite exceptionally for the New Territory Tigers. They've given away 8 wides. Bit of swing on offer with a new ball. But apart from that, it's been very, very good. Batting scorecard for the Islanders a little less healthy. A lot of work to be done here in these final 7 overs of the first innings. Dan Pascoe in. Tight line and length, just defended back for no run. Lovely beard he's sporting now. Dan Pascoe played for Hong Kong last summer. Well, this summer I should say. A couple of games before his injury. Hit hard, hit down the ground. And into the 3s. That's 6 runs. Into the softball court there as well. Great use of his feet. Haroon Arshad. 4 last over, a 6 over here. Starting to look dangerous. Starting to bat very well. Like I said, he's playing effectively as a batsman today and during this All-Star series, so he'll want to show he's worth a spot in the squad on the basis of that. As you can see, the umpires now calling for a spare ball since that one's been dispatched across the road into the softball court. Gandhi there running back with a spare ball, jogging back. Plays a bit of social cricket himself. Picked up a trophy last year. Gandhi, his Challenge League team. Also won Volunteer of the Year for his tireless efforts appointing, managing umpires across all the leagues in Hong Kong. So it's good to see him standing in a game as well. Here we go, Dan Pascoe. How does he respond after being hit for 6 down the ground? Comes into Haroon. Straight back into his hands. Oh, it's a bump ball. Great sportsmanship there from Dan Pascoe, calling it cleanly. Our camera didn't quite catch the bounce in that moment, but Dan Pascoe, knowing the ball just falling short of him. Dangerous stuff there from Haroon. Dancing on the wicket, consecutive balls, nearly popped it straight back at him. Here comes Dan in again. You could see he was moving across his off stump. I think he wanted to get in position to lap it into fine leg. Fine leg is vacant, but Dan Pascoe again just teasing length and flight. Beats him outside the outside edge. Lovely bowling from Dan Pascoe. Lovely retort after being hit for the 6. Has had Haroon in trouble in the next 2 balls. Here he comes in again. Lovely little battle between these two at the moment. Driven nicely into the offside. And we get a single. Takes the Islanders on to 78. Haroon on to 14. Always 1 of 1 so far. New into his innings. Dan Pascoe, a tricky ball to face even when you're set. He's only got 1 ball to negotiate here. Little adjustments in the field. He's bringing a slip in for Oais, and he's kept the boundary right on the offside, so just adjusting the cover ring a little bit, the offside ring, to close out the gaps. Here comes Pascoe again. Tight line and length. Short mid-wicket fields. No runs. A good over for both teams, you would say. 7 runs. Near the hero there. Bit of a stalemate. 78 for 4 and 14, and Jay Tansangani is refreshed and ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Just 6 overs left. And look at that. As soon as I step out of the commentary box, we see our first maximum of the day. Maybe Nitesh Hemlani. Bit of a good luck charm here for the Hong Kong Islanders. I tell you what, great battle between Dan Pascoe and Haroon Arshad. First maximum of the day. Cleared the boundary easily and crashed into that softball court canteen. Tell you what, anyone in that softball canteen would have gotten the scare of their lives. It's a loud thud. But only 7 runs off the over. So at the end of the day, it was actually a pretty decent over for the New Territories Tigers. 10 runs and over from here will only take them to 138, and I don't think that's going to be enough. And how often do we see something like this? At this stage, even with wickets in hand, if the run rate isn't good, you start going hell for leather for everything, and that can lead to a bit of a collapse. 4 wickets down now, 6 overs left. We have a change in bowling, just this solitary over for Akbar Khan. And Mohammad Waheed brought back into the attack. It remains to be seen who bowls at the death here for the Tigers. Ayush Shukla might come into the attack from the other end. That's pushed down the ground by Awais. Should be, in fact, Haroon. So Awais back on strike now. Awais, of course, looking for his first boundary. And very interesting, he was sent in at number 6 ahead of someone like Ehsan Khan.
You're already Ehsan.
Apologies for that, my mic just fell down. There you go. Small blunder in the commentary box. Not too many blunders, however, from the New Territories Tigers. Mate, I tell you what, Awais, I don't want to be too harsh, but that was a half volley. You should have put that away. It's a big gap there. You have an extra cover in position. And of course, a long off in the form of Jay Davidson. Get the feeling, Awais, you've got to go for it right now. Maybe go straight. Cuts that away straight to deep third man. Frustration continuing to grow here for a pensive Hong Kong Islanders dugout. Providing encouragement to Haroon Arshad and Awais down there in the middle. I tell you what, I feel like Haroon Arshad has to be the main aggressor here. He's got to go for it. Haroon Arshad. Ooh, tries to get cheeky and he's not happy with himself. Fine leg was up in the circle. Any bat on that, and I feel like it would have sailed over fine leg. Would have been a boundary at the very least. Tell you what, Haroon Arshad has a reputation of being one of the best finishers in Hong Kong. In my opinion, Hong Kong's best finisher. He's Hong Kong's best lower middle order player, make no mistake about that. Strikes at over 130 for the Hong Kong men's national team. Goes offside this time. Has he found the gap? There's work to do here for deep cover. He runs around, cuts off the boundary. Only 2 runs. So still, that elusive boundary not coming for the Hong Kong Islanders. Their run rate throughout this innings has been less than 6 runs and over. It's simply not good enough. Anything in the region of 120, 130, you get the feeling that the New Territories Tigers are gonna chase this down. Things getting tense now. Time is running out for the Hong Kong Islanders. Long on in position, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and fine leg, all on the boundary. Haroon Arshad, I tell you what, if you want 2 runs, if you want a single, it's available on the leg side. In fact, he's chopped that onto his stumps. He's not happy with himself. Looks to the heavens, Haroon Arshad. Hong Kong Islanders, they've lost half their team. And the Tigers continue to keep their feet on the throat of the opposition, not giving them anything whatsoever. Every time a small little partnership builds up, the Tigers bowlers, they roar back. And it's Mohammad Waheed with his first wicket of the day. Look at that, just 5 overs left, 82 for 5. If they go at 4 runs and over from here on out, they're gonna get to 122. There you go. Some quick math from me, but 122 doesn't take a mathematician to find out and figure out. It might not be enough. 10 runs and over, of course, will take them to 132. And you can see Babar Hayat just ringing the changes. Akbar Khan back into the attack. A bit of a change of ends for him. And you heard that from Nitesh as well. Captain of USRC, player of the tournament during the men's T20 Premier League. Akbar Khan, so accurate. A valuable dot ball here. Mohammad Awais still looking for his first boundary. He's eyeing up that region right now between long on and deep mid wicket. There's a huge gap there. But I tell you what, it's also probably one of the biggest boundaries here today. Tries to go in that very region. In fact, he clears deep mid wicket. They needed that maximum. Awais Mohammad, I beg your pardon, lifts that over cow corner. A punch of the gloves between these two batters. And they need so much more of this. They bat deep, the Islanders. Ehsan Khan, he's at the non-striker's end. That's guided away, work to do. Third man, Mohammad Waheed does well. Just a single. So only the second maximum of the innings just now. I tell you what, if Ehsan Khan at the crease, if he gets hold of one, could see another maximum in this over. And interestingly, Dan Pascoe comes in from deep mid wicket, comes into the circle. And Mohammad Waheed, that third man fielder, drops back to a deep third man. Tell you what, this could be dangerous. Ehsan Khan is guided away on the offside. A valuable dot ball. So well done, Akbar, bowling to his field. Once again, a hint of movement off this deck. Just straightening after angling in. Tell you what, Ehsan Khan, I feel like he's looking leg side. That's tucked away. Dan Pascoe should cut this off. Yes, just a single. You get the sense they need an over with around 15 runs to get back into the contest. The Hong Kong Islanders. Awais, can he get his second maximum of the over? Not like that. Well done, Akbar Khan. Chases it down. Yeah, there you go, Akbar Khan, three-dimensional cricketer, top order batter, useful medium pacer, and he's one heck of a fielder as well, Akbar Khan. The end of yet another over, just 4 overs left. There you go, 91 for 5. 4 overs left, 9 runs off that over. 9 runs, it's not enough. If you're the Tigers at this stage, you'll take 8-9 runs per over. Just 4 overs left. 5 wickets in hand. Ali Muhammad, Aftab Hussain yet to come. They're sitting in that dugout. They can definitely give it a whack, make no mistake about that. And how could I forget about Hassan Khan Muhammad? He can definitely give it a whack. They bat all the way down to number 10. But they need boundaries. I'm not sure what's happened to this Islanders batting lineup in this tournament. I had them down as my pre-tournament favorites. That prediction is not looking too good. 91 for 5. Guided away down to deep third man. Once again, only a single. There's only been one occasion so far today where we've seen consecutive boundaries. The last ball of the 4th over and the first ball of the 5th over. Boundaries for Kinchit Shah and Azaz Khan respectively. They built a strong partnership there during the middle phase of the innings. But since then, things have slowed down. On the legs, tucked away for an easy single. Ehsan Khan, of course, tends to bat around 7, 8, 9 for the national team. But in domestic cricket in Hong Kong, usually bats either in the highest positions in the middle order or in the lower middle order. Awais backs away, slaps it away through the offside, deep cover. Runs around, does well. Oh, this could be a run-out chance. Charlie Walsh whips off the bails, but he makes it home just in time. .95 for 5 now once again. That run rate, unfortunately, for the Islanders, it remains under 6 runs and over. boundary. A maximum right now could change that. Awais on strike. That's down the leg side. Should be a bonus run. Well done, Charlie Walsh. Could have been much worse. Could have gone down the leg side for 5 wides. Still 3 balls left in this over if you're the Islanders. At the very least you need 130, but probably need to be pushing 140 to make this a competitive game. Backs away, slaps it straight to cover. Valuable dot ball. Babar Hayat, the skipper, makes no mistake. He's going to be happy with the performance of all his bowlers so far today. They've bowled as a team here, the New Territories Tigers. I've always got the feeling they were going to do well with the ball. They've got a strong bowling attack, the Tigers. Waheed, of course, Ayush Shukla, Mudassar, the leg spinner. You've got Akbar Khan, Ehsan Ayaz. We haven't seen him yet today. Ooh, a little bit of width. Backs away. This should be another 2 runs. Deep cover runs around. Ooh, look at that. Oh, run out chance. And yes, it's given. Awais hasn't been the fastest between the wickets. And he loses his wicket as well. So 6 down now for the Islanders. It's Awais. He was looking good. It's been the story of the innings. Every single time they get a bit of a partnership going. Every single time it looks like they're building momentum. The Islanders, they lose a wicket. And it remains to be seen who's walking in. It should be Hassan Khan Mohammed. Yeah, I can see him. There you go, Hassan Khan Mohammed. Can definitely give it a whack. He's going to have a role to play with the ball. But there's a very high chance his team only gets up to 125, 130. Yeah, he runs onto the field to join Ehsan Khan. 96 for 6, only 1 ball left in the 13th over. Only 19 balls left to play with here for the Hong Kong Islanders. 120, 125, I highly doubt it's going to be enough. And if you're just joining us, the news from the middle is the New Territories Tigers. They won the toss, decided to bowl first. It's been one heck of a decision as well from Babar Hayat. His bowlers, to their credit, have delivered as well. They have a deep bowling lineup. Someone like Ehsan Ayaz, we still haven't seen him introduced into the attack, and there's a good chance he won't be needed. It's on the legs, a leg stump, half volley, but he's new to the crease. Hassan Khan Mohammed tucks it down, deep square leg for a single. The end of another good over. A boundary in that over, but still, it's 97 for 6 after 17. Tell you what, a very slow over rate here. They've taken 1 hour and 27 minutes to bowl 17 overs. It's going to be Dan Pascoe to bowl the 18th over, and he's bowling from the soft ball end. There you go, 98. 18 balls left in this innings. There's 6 wickets down. Charges. Ooh, wasn't to the pitch of the ball. Yet another dot ball. Akbar Khan fielding at a conventional mid-wicket position. 17 balls left in this innings. That's punched. Ooh, bit of a misfield from Dan Pascoe. Nonetheless, it's only a single. 99 now. 16 balls left. The countdown has begun. We're very much in the death overs of this innings. Ehsan Khan once again eyeing up that wideish long on gap. So we have a conventional long on and of course a conventional deep mid wicket. A huge gap between the two. Bowling to his field, Dan Pascoe. It's going to be yet another single. 100 up here for the Hong Kong Islanders. Sadly, it's taken 17.4 overs.
3.4.
Beg your pardon, 17.3 overs. But still, 8 and over from here will take them to only 120. That's not going to be enough, not in my estimation. Oh, leading edge. For the first time today, I've seen a bit of purchase off this surface. Just 2 runs in the first 4 deliveries. Dan Pascoe dragging things back yet again. He was introduced in the 9th over, conceded only 4 runs at a stage when it looked like the Hong Kong Islanders were making a run for it. Down the track, I think this has gone all the way. Yeah, no need to move. Clears long off easily. He needed that maximum, Hassan Khan Mohammed, and he finds that all-important boundary. 2 overs left now.
106.
There you go, 106 for 6. 3rd maximum of the innings, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Desperately needed 8 runs off the over, but still, even with that maximum, if you're the Tigers, you don't mind 8 runs at this stage. In fact, I would say if you're the Tigers, you don't mind conceding 9-10 either. It's a good result in the death overs. If you told Babar Hayat, hey, guess what, mate? After 18 overs, your opposition is only going to be 106. He would have said, hey, you know what? I'll take that. It's a good deal.
Oh, 1 ball left.
And look at that. In fact, there's 1 ball left in this over. 13 deliveries left in this first innings. Coming over the wicket, a change of angle, tucked away on the leg side, and a quick and easy single. That rounds things off nicely. 9 runs off the over. Still a decent one for the Tigers. 107 for 6 now with 2 overs left. And I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, the Epic Group. Thank you so much for sponsoring and supporting cricket in Hong Kong for many years now. Not for the first time, the Epic Group has sponsored the All-Star Series. You can see the Epic Group logos and signage all across this ground. The Epic Group, so supportive of cricket in Hong Kong. With 2 overs left now, Jay Davidson back into the attack, bowling his final over. And it looks like it's going to be Hassan Khan Mohammed on strike. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, it's Hassan. Works it away on the leg side, down to fine leg. They're thinking about 2. 2 runs not available. Tigers, they don't mind this dot ball, singles, even 2s. Who cares? Just cut off those boundaries. That's all that matters at this stage. And if you're the Islanders, you want a maximum right now. Hassan Khan Mohammed certainly capable of delivering. Tucked away on the leg side, he's thinking about 2, deep mid wicket, runs in. Looks like Akbar Khan. Nah, Mohammad Waheed does well, but unable to cut off the 2. They're on the feet now. This Hong Kong Islanders dugout. A lot of them on their feet. The death overs of the innings. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. There we go, going at exactly a run a ball here. That's pulled away. Has that cleared the boundary? Absolutely. 2nd maximum in quick succession. Into cow corner. Hassan Khan Mohammed, he does this time and time again, providing the finishing touches yet again today at Mission Road. For the first time in this innings, the run rate has exceeded 6 runs and over, and it's actually Hassan Khan with his first maximum, not Hassan. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter who hits that maximum. It's 6 runs, 6 of the finest from Hassan Khan. And we were talking about a total in the region of maybe 140. Hey, you never know. 9 balls left. Another 24 runs will take them to 140. And I think 140 will be a relatively competitive total. I still think 140, and the Tigers, they're going to fancy their chances. They're still going to be favourites. But at least the Islanders are giving themselves a more than realistic chance. Down the ground, I don't think he's got all of it. Ibrahim Ishaq comes in, takes a fantastic catch. So it's going to be 7th wicket down, and most importantly, it's the end of Ehsan Khan. And a dot ball as well. 8 balls left in this innings, 116 for 7. Aftab Hussain might walk in next, you never know. He's definitely capable of wielding that long handle. And Hassan Khan Mohammed still at the crease. He's going to be at the non-striker's end. Of course, we have a change of rule nowadays. Nowadays, it doesn't matter if the 2 batters cross. The striker is always going to be the new batter at the crease, unless, of course, it's the start of a new over. So there you go. We called it. Aftab Hussain walking in at number 9. He can definitely give it a whack. I've seen Aftab Hussain in club cricket batting at 6'7". Sometimes I've seen him walk in at number 5, in fact, Aftab Hussain. For the national team, Aftab has underperformed with the bat, but make no mistake, he's a dangerous header here in All-Stars and club cricket. 8 balls left in this innings. Jay Davidson, a good comeback from him. He was deposited over deep mid wicket, came back, next ball with a wicket. Oh, that's too short. Could have put that away. But he's off the mark nonetheless. Tigers, they don't mind this. Tell you what though, 10 runs have come off this over so far. One of the better overs so far in this innings. 7 balls left. Ibrahim Ishaq continues to field at long on. Akbar Khan, he's at mid-off up in the circle. That's pulled away. Has he found the gap? No, he hasn't. Deep square leg. Ehsan Ayaz makes no mistake. 11 runs off the over. 6 balls left. It's 118 for 7. You can see those partnerships on that screen. Big one for the 3rd wicket between Azaz Khan and Kinchit Shah. It allowed them to make a recovery after losing 2 early wickets in the first 4 overs. But just as that partnership was getting going, Kinchit Shah slog swept Dan Pascoe straight into the hands of a straightish mid-wicket. We have a change in bowling. Bowling the last over is Ayush Shukla. I spoke about this at the start of this broadcast. I was very interested to see how Ayush Shukla performed at the death of this innings. He's not the only Hong Kong bowler who has to improve his death bowling skills, Ayush Shukla. He's so impressive with the new ball and in the middle phase of the innings, Ayush Shukla. 20 years old, Ayush Shukla. 6 balls left. That's very short. Gets up nicely. They're thinking about 2. They get in quite easily. Let's go Hassan, let's go Hassan. The shouts from the dugout. Hassan Khan Mohammed. He's been in decent form. A couple of quick cameos in the last few weeks, both in the Premier League. And of course, he'll be hoping to replicate that today. We're into the 120s. 5 balls left. A good finish will take them to 130, 135. You feel like they need that as a bare minimum. Can they get up to 130? 5 balls left. Deep square leg, fine leg. Deep mid wicket, all on the boundary. Goes straight. That's a chance. No, it isn't. Has that gone all the way? Yes. Hassan Khan Mohammed. Another maximum for him. 126 now. And you know we have to take a look at that replay. Ayush Shukla bowling a slot ball. And he finds that gap between long on and deep mid wicket. Well done, Hassan Khan Mohammed. I'm a big fan of Hassan Khan Mohammed coming in down the order. I strongly believe someone like him has to be batting at number 7. Number 8, number 9. It's too low for you, Hassan. You're better than that. Slapped away. Quick call of 2 once again. They should make it in. This could get dangerous here for Aftab. No, it doesn't. Well done, Aftab Hussain. Backing up nicely. A big over here to close things out. 128. In fact, look at that. It's signaled 1 short. Hassan Khan Mohammed, he's going to retain the strike. That's very poor, actually, from the Islanders.
127, 3 balls left.
There you go. 127 for 7. 3 balls left. Can he find the ropes? That's short. Well done. Ayush Shukla keeps it down to a single. We're waiting for the signal from the umpire. 1 run. The important thing is Hassan Khan Mohammed is off strike. Aftab Hussain certainly capable of clearing the boundary. I tell you what, they want a maximum right now. 76 runs have come in the last 9.4 overs. It's not too bad here from the Islanders. But all that matters is that final total. Is it going to be enough? 128 for 7. We see third man now coming into the circle. Fine leg is in the circle as well. Aftab Hussain, not known as someone who likes that dill scoop. Where's he going to go? Flat bats it straight to long off. Who does well, takes it on the bounce. Just a single. And the good news for the Islanders is Hassan Khan Mohammed back on strike. We have 1 ball left in this innings. I'm your commentator for the day, Jay Dansagani. If you like what you've heard, you can always follow me on Twitter at Jay Dansagani. I often commentate at ICC and ACC events. I've got back-to-back tournaments, in fact, this December in Malaysia, including Group B of the Challenge League. Can't wait for that. Nonetheless, last ball of the over. That's too short. He's going to have to bowl it again. Signaled wide. And they get up to that 130 mark. Hong Kong Islanders. So still 1 ball left. Ayush Shukla to Hassan Khan Mohammed. Come on, Hassan. As a neutral spectator, I want this to travel the distance. Bang! How far is that gone? It's not going to clear the ropes, but a couple of bounces and into the boundary. Hassan Khan Mohammed ends really well. That final total for the Islanders, 134 for 7. Make no mistake, they've got something to bowl at here. We're going to be back in around 10 minutes for the chase, but well done, Hassan Khan Mohammed. And well done, Hong Kong Islanders. A good finish, scoring 82 for 5 at the back end of this innings. In the final 10 overs, they finished well, but I still don't think like it's going to be enough. You never know. The likes of Ehsan Ayaz, Akbar Khan, Babar Hayat, they're going to have a role to play with the bat here for the New Territories Tigers in the second innings. And don't go too far, because after this we're going to have highlights of the first innings if you missed the action. I'm your commentator for the day, Jay Dansagani, reminding you to follow Cricket Hong Kong across Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, that bell icon, and every time we have live cricket from Hong Kong, you'll be the first to find out. Stick around for the highlights package. That's nicked and it's taken. Charlie Walsh makes no mistake. The Islanders, but one big over, maybe a boundary or two, and they're right back in it. You can see him just looking square on the offside. Ninad. That's a big appeal. I don't believe. In fact, yes. That swings back in. Field. And on the leg side, we've got mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, all in the circle. Jay Davidson at deep fine leg. That's driven well. This could be the first boundary of the day. Yeah, you better believe action into the attack. He's bowling to Azaz Khan. That's pulled away in front of square on the leg side. There you go. Back-to-back boundaries here for the Islanders. 22 for 2 now. Azaz with his first. That's slapped boundaries and decently sized square boundaries as well. Here we go, coming over the wicket, Jay Davidson, yet to concede a boundary. Is that going to change? Yeah, there you go. Tossed up, he goes for it. Has this gone all the way? Absolutely not. Well taken by deep mid-wicket. Third wicket down, and it's the big scalp of Kinchit Shah.
No, a great situation here for the Hong Kong Islanders. Need to win this game if they are to qualify for the grand final on Sunday, tomorrow afternoon. Big appeal for LBW. First ball, yep, looked pretty straight. 19 before. One of those players who is vying for a spot in the senior side, talented young all-rounder. Lovely ball, but lovely shot by Haroon. A great cover drive. Took some chasing, but raced across the outfield for 4 runs. This summer I should say. A couple of games before his injury. Hit hard, hit down the ground, and into the threes. That's 6 runs. Into the softball court.
On in position, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and fine leg, all on the boundary. Harun Arshad, I tell you what, if you want 2 runs, if you want a single, it's available on the leg side. In fact, he's chopped that onto his stump. Long on and deep mid-wicket. There's a huge gap there. But I tell you what, it's also probably one of the biggest boundaries here today. Tries to go in that very region. In fact, he clears deep mid-wicket. They needed that. Islanders. 120, 125. I highly doubt it's going to be enough. If you're just joining us, the news from the middle. A run for it. Down the track, I think this has gone all the way. Yeah, no need to move. Clears long off easily. He needed that maximum, Hassan Khan Muhammad, and he finds. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. There we go, going at exactly a run of ball here. That's pulled away. Has that cleared the boundary? Absolutely. Second. They're still going to be favourites. But at least the Islanders are giving themselves a more than realistic chance. Down the ground, I don't think he's got all of it. Ibrahim Ishaq comes in, takes a fantastic catch. So it's going to be 5 balls left. Deep square leg, fine leg. Deep mid-wicket, all on the boundary. Goes straight. That's a chance. No, it isn't. Has that gone all the way? Yes. Hassan Khan Muhammad. Neutral spectator, I want this to travel the distance. Bang! How far has that gone? It's not going to clear the ropes, but a couple of bounces and into the boundary. Hassan Khan Muhammad ends really well. Welcome back for the second half of this game. If you're just joining us, it's Game 2 of the Epic Group All-Star Series. The Kowloon Lions, the New Territories Tigers, won the toss, decided to bowl first, and restricted the Hong Kong Islanders to 134 for 7 after 20 overs. So of course the Tigers in the second innings need 6.75 runs per over to chase this down. This of course is the first game of the tournament for the New Territories Tigers and the second and final game of this All-Star Series for the Hong Kong Islanders. The equation for the Hong Kong Islanders is very, very simple. They absolutely have to win this game. And the concerning thing, of course, for the Islanders is the fact that they were bowled out for 70 2 days ago, and the opposition chased that down with many, many overs to spare. So they've got a bit of a net run rate disadvantage here, the Hong Kong Islanders. Defending a total of 134, it's not going to be easy, so they need those early wickets. It's going to be the left arm DJ Rao, Dhananjay Rao, to open things up. And on strike, it looks like Ibrahim Ishaq. I'm going to get confirmation on who the non-striker is. Yeah, there we go. Just as I suspected. Left-handed Ehsan Ayaz. He's going to be opening as well, but he's at the non-striker's end. Ibrahim Ishaq. Here we go. Little Saiwan. Pair at the crease. Ehsan Ayaz, Ibrahim Ishaq. Little Saiwan's DJ Rao. He's got the ball. Look at that. A wild swing first ball. A play and a miss. That first slip cordon. Mate, I would be on red alert if I was you. Doesn't look like Ibrahim Ishaq is going to hold back. He had a pretty decent Premier League as well. Constantly attacked that power play. He loves doing that. Very, very aggressive, Ibrahim Ishaq. Tell you what, he has a strong All-Star Series, and maybe selectors will start talking about him in those team meetings. Mid-on and mid-off, up in the circle. Tucks him up, and they scamper through for a single. First runs on the board here for the New Territories Tigers. NTT. Yeah, I'm going to use that acronym. NTT. Makes things easier. New Territories Tigers. Bit of a tongue twister, that. There you go, the Hong Kong Islanders. They need early wickets. You see Ehsan Khan. They're at mid-off and mid-on respectively. DJ Rao coming over the wicket now to the left-handed Ehsan Ayaz for the first time. Ehsan Ayaz has a pretty good technique in my estimation. Yeah, there you go. Quick call. Comes through for single yet again. And that's the good thing for NTT. As long as they go at around, well, 6 runs and over in the first 10 overs, we saw that in the first innings, it's possible to accelerate. For the Hong Kong Islanders, the second half of that innings was a lot better. They scored 82 for 5 in their final 10 overs compared to 52 for 2 in their first 10. Down the leg side, and it's signaled wide as well. They're ticking along nicely so far. Early days, of course, here for NTT. A lot of batting to come. They have a strong top 5. The likes of Akbar Khan, Babar Hayat, yet to come. They're sitting in that dugout. Waqas Khan as well. Could be batting at around number 5 maybe. But I tell you what, it's going to be interesting to see. Does Akbar Khan walk in at number 3, or does Babar Hayat walk in at number 3? No movement of the feet. Ibrahim Ishaq pushes that into the cover region. Aftab Hussain makes no mistake. Of course, Ehsan Khan, Aftab Hussain, we might see them bowling in tandem. And they did that so well before the pandemic for Hong Kong. But in Aftab Hussain's case, he's been replaced in recent times by Yasim Murtaza, a genuine all-rounder and one of the first names on that Hong Kong team sheet. He goes down the ground, big appeal. I don't think it's going to be out. The umpire shakes his head. Hong Kong Islanders, they really wanted that wicket. But it's not going to be easy taking that wicket when the batsman charges down the wicket. There's so much time and distance for that ball to travel, and I genuinely believe it was sliding down leg. Umpire Shelton, he agrees with me. There you go, 3 for no loss, so 1 ball left in the first over. It's getting louder. The Hong Kong Islanders getting vociferous. That's a big appeal, that's much closer. Oh, going down leg side. Once again, umpire Shelton, I think he made the right decision there. And a leg bye to close out a very eventful first over. 4 for no loss after 1. DJ Rao caused some problems early in that first game, doing the same thing today as well. And I tell you what, DJ Rao, you have good epic group all-star series. And hey, I'd be backing you for that Hong Kong national team. And of course with a lot of players, including Akbar Khan, who we are likely to see later today, I beg your pardon. Akbar Khan, strong contender to be included in that Hong Kong national men's team, but, and this is a big but, availability due to work. That could be a bit of an issue for someone like Akbar Khan. The Emerging Nations Asia Cup, of course, is scheduled to take place sometime in the first quarter of 2023. I believe there were discussions about that Emerging Nations Asia Cup taking place in December this year. Unfortunately, we've hit a couple of roadblocks. Nonetheless, that Emerging Nations Asia Cup will be played between, I believe, Singapore, Kuwait, Hong Kong and the UAE, as well as A teams from some of the full member Asian countries. But for now, we have a slip in position. It looks like Mohammad Awais at first slip, and Ali Muhammad with the ball. Oh mate, you gotta bowl straighter than that. You're only defending a total of 134. In fact, it's Kinshit Shah at first slip. There you go. I'm not great at recognizing the back of people's heads. Kinshit Shah, jersey number 16. Did a decent job with the bat, but he looked to accelerate. I had no issues with that, but unfortunately, he hit Dan Pascoe straight to deep mid-wicket, lost his wicket. Nudged away, quick single yet again. Well done. Great understanding between these two. They both play, of course, for Little Saiwan. Ibrahim Ishaq, Ehsan Ayaz. Gotta say, I'm a fan of both of these cricketers. Ibrahim Ishaq does not die wondering in the power play. Very first ball of this innings went after it. A play and a miss. Tell you what, Ibrahim Ishaq, if he gets hold of it, it's gonna go all the way. Ehsan Ayaz, more of a classical player, looks to find those gaps. A bit of a false start here for Ali Muhammad. Tell you what though, Ali Muhammad has been in some pretty decent form. Did very, very well for USRC there in the Premier League. And NTT still looking for their first boundary. That's clipped away. I don't think that's going to be the first boundary. Yeah, there you go. Deep mid wicket. Hassan Khan Muhammad He can do it all. He can bowl quick. He can smack a few down the order. Got a strong arm as well from the deep. A three-dimensional cricketer, Hassan Khan Mohammed.
7.
There you go. Sedate start here for the New Territories Tigers. 7 for no loss. Looks like we have 1 ball left in the second over. Not sure if you're picking that up. Someone's decided to take a chainsaw to those bushes behind us. That's whacked. It clears backward point and runs down to the back. Oh, look at that. I spoke too soon. DJ Rao. That's definitely got to make the highlights package. Saves 2 runs for his team. I thought that was the first boundary of the innings. Well done, DJ Rao. Finds early movement with the new ball. Saves a couple of runs in the field. What more can you ask for? 9 for no loss now.
1 ball left. 3 balls left. 3 balls.
There you go, a couple of wides in this over. Totally confused about how many balls are left. Much better from Ali Muhammad. Finding a generous amount of bounce as well. I think there's more bounce bowling from the softball end than from the Argyle Street end. There you go, 2 balls left. Finally, I'm getting my math right. But no boundaries. And it's going to stay that way, a play and a miss. He knew there was a huge gap there. If he could clear backward point, Ninad Shah at backward point, he would get a boundary. Ninad Shah, of course, brother of Kinshit Shah. They're sharing a little bit of banter now. Positive banter. Tell you what, there were words flying in the direction of Ninad Shah in that first innings. Jay Davidson, Ayush Shukla both having a word with Ninad Shah. You love to see it. I have a feeling those were pleasant words, however. Ninad and Ayush Shukla, of course, teammates for HKCC. Tucked away. Mohammad Awais unable to prevent the single. And this time it is the end of the over. 10 for no loss after 2. Yeah, and it's getting just a bit brighter here at Mission Road. A little bit of sunshine for the first time today. The forecast is fantastic, actually, for the rest of the day. Sunshine is forecasted for the second game as well, and the second half of this game. A nice little battle going on here between Hong Kong Islanders and the New Territories Tigers. It's a game 2 of the Epic Group All-Star Series. The Hong Kong Islanders, it's a must-win game. Down the track goes Ibrahim Ashaq, and he clears Azaz Khan at mid-on. Look at that, a bit of a tease there for Azaz. It's going to be the first boundary of the day. Aggressive Ibrahim taking DJ Rao on. Going at just a shade over a runner ball here. 14 for no loss with 5 balls left in the third over. And tell you what, DJ Rao, left arm seamer, he's finding some movement back into the right-hander. DJ Rao, very, very accurate, very reliable operator. And personally, I have never seen DJ Rao have a bad game. So consistent. Oh, look at that. That's gone high. Hassan Khan Mohammed, is he going to take this catch? Oh, he parries it over. Yeah, there you go. Commentator's curse striking yet again. Deep square leg. Hassan Khan Mohammed had the right idea. Tried to get under this one. Unfortunately, unable to hold on. So a 4 followed by a 6 here. And you can see that replay was in the slot. Whipped away nicely by Ibrahim Ashaq. Tell you what, he's very, very dangerous here. Ibrahim Ashaq. Another 3-4 overs of fireworks and things can go quite pear-shaped here for the HK Islanders. Pressure on DJ Rao. Worked away. Ooh, Fine Leg has some work to do. It's running down to the boundary. I don't think it's going to get there. And Mohammad Awais cuts it down to just 2. 22 for no loss. We're halfway through the 3rd over. You see Ehsan Khan just putting on a cheeky little knee brace, a compression sleeves. Down the track goes Ibrahim Ishaq. He's been the main aggressor so far in this innings. Smacks that straight down to long on. Ehsan Khan makes no mistake. And if you're just joining us, of course, a reminder that we have short, straight boundaries here from the Argyle Street end. And I have to say, not a single boundary came straight down the ground in that first innings. I've commentated a lot at Mission Road. At least 50 games, I would say, I've commentated at Mission Road in the last year and a half, 2 years. Not a single time have I seen an innings go by with no straight boundaries hit from the Argyle Street end. That's a big appeal. Oh, look at that. Oh, delayed decision from the umpire. Ehsan Ayaz, hands on his hips, and I sympathize with him. I have a feeling that did not come off the bat. I think it sounded very, very paddy to me. We have to take a look at this replay. But controversy early in the first innings. I tell you what, Ehsan Ayaz, it was there for the taking. It should have been the second 4 of the over. It was down the leg side, Fine Leg in the circle. And I've called for a replay. We definitely need a replay on that. I'm going to seek the opinion of the rest of the production crew. Atif Bhai, what do you think? Off the pad, off the bat? Yeah, there you go. Atif saying, I think the bat hit the ground. Mate, I completely agree with you. And I think it also came off the pad at the very same time. I definitely heard a very paddy sound.
I think it was far away from the thing. From
There
my
you
angle,
go.
I don't know.
Both of us in agreement that wasn't out, but a lot of pressure being put on umpire Shelton. Tell you what, umpire Shelton has actually had a pretty decent day. Both umpires have had a pretty decent day. Couple of tight LBW shouts.
Can be next to that. That's the word around the Umpire Association.
1 ball left in the 3rd over, 23 for 1. A bit of an opening here for the Hong Kong Islanders. They have to win. They lost big, of course, 2 days ago against the Kowloon Lions. And if they can win today, it's going to be wide open for who makes it into the final. Kowloon Lions, of course, favorites to feature in that final. Pitches it up. And that's smacked straight to backward point. Akbar Khan, the new batter at the crease. Dot ball off his first. It's 23 for 1 after 3. Look at that, I've got a 90% charge here on my iPhone. Fantastic. That allows me, of course, to tune in to this live stream on YouTube. Look at that, the view count getting closer and closer to 100 viewers. I want to see if we have any comments here. And of course, you can watch this on YouTube, you can watch it on Facebook. And if you're in that Indian subcontinent, you can also watch it on Fancode. Hey, look at this. 4th over of this innings. And our first signs of spin. Aftab Hussain into the attack. The left arm spinner, he's going to be taking it away from both of these right-handers. That's a big appeal. In fact, this is going to be really close. This time the umpire is unmoved. There you go. What goes around comes around. Karma. I have a feeling there was a little bit of bat on that one. An inside edge onto pad. It popped up to Muhammad Khan. Good start already for Aftab Hussain, looking to work his way back into that Hong Kong national men's team. He's got a slip in position as well. Harun Arshad in the slip cordon. Tossed up consecutive dot balls to kick off his spell. So there you go, the Islanders, of course, with that wicket in that last over. The big wicket of Ibrahim Ishaq. They're back in this game. Just drags his length back. That's nudged to square leg. Ali Muhammad unable to prevent the single. Akbar Khan is now on strike, still looking for his first runs. And look, I've been talking up Akbar Khan throughout this broadcast, and for good reason. He was brilliant in that men's T20 Premier League that preceded this tournament. Player of the tournament, in fact, and led the USRC both as a captain and with bat and with ball. Took key wickets as a medium pacer. Took one wicket as well in his solitary over today, Akbar Khan. Akbar Khan is a very similar bowling action to Virat Kohli, but no offense to King Kohli, he is probably a better bowler than King Kohli. Tell you what, I'm very, very excited for Akbar Khan. Strap yourselves in. Oh, big appeal. This should be out. Come on. Oh, you're kidding.
Outside off. Very good decision.
Oh, in fact, I think maybe just outside off. Look at this. It seems like every 2 or 3 deliveries we have a huge appeal from these Hong Kong Islanders players. If they lose today, they will be eliminated from this tournament. They will not be able to make the final. So much to play for, such high stakes. And if you're the Hong Kong Islanders, you win. Maybe if you get into the final. For all 11 of these players, it's yet another opportunity to push their case for national selection. And that's why you see these emotions. That's why you see this frustration from all these Hong Kong Islanders players. They want to make it into the final. They want to make it into that Hong Kong national team. Aftab Hussain lost his place, of course, in the aftermath of the pandemic. Lost his place to Yasim Murtaza, one of Hong Kong's best players. Here we go, slip in position yet again. It's creating chances. Oohs and ahs. Everything. Something happening every delivery. I beg your pardon. 1 ball left in what's been a very eventful over. Just 1 run off it so far. The Islanders, they sense an opportunity. Akbar Khan, new man at the crease. What can he do? Ooh, a thickish bottom edge on that one. Squeezes it down to square leg. He wanted to go a little bit straighter. Nonetheless, 2 runs off the over. 25 for 1 after 4. In fact, I've just taken another look at that, and my initial reaction was correct. Oh, that was plumb in front. That was out. Aftab Hussain, you're unlucky, mate. There was an inside edge onto pad. It was taken by the keeper. I thought that was out. He was denied. And just 2 balls later, denied yet again. I gotta say, it was a pretty plumb LBW. Look, at the end of the day, umpire Shelton, mate, you were brilliant in that first innings. It was umpire S. Gandhi, in fact, at the other end. I think he was pretty good as well in that first innings. Made no glaring mistakes, in my estimation. But look, it can happen to the best of us. DJ Rao into his 3rd over. Yeah, there you go. That movement back into the right-hander. And Akbar Khan, for the first time in this domestic season, being tested. It's his toughest test of the season so far. I saw him as well during the innings break, Akbar Khan. a very confident cricketer, a very confident human being. Full, well done, DJ Rao. Nitesh Hemlani, he's stationed somewhere around deep mid wicket. Disagreed with me, Nitesh Hemlani. I'm gonna give him a thumbs up. Nitesh Hemlani said it was maybe too high. Mate, I don't think so. If you're listening to my commentary, I'm sure you are. I respectfully disagree with you, Mr. Hemlani. I think that was hitting the top of middle. Driven, it's uppish. Just finding that gap between mid-off and extra cover. Doesn't have enough on it to go to the boundary, but they pick up 2 nonetheless. Tell you what, things heating up here. A lot of tension between the Islanders and the New Territories Tigers. High stakes as well. The Islanders, they absolutely have to win. A slightly below par score at the halfway mark. 134 for 7. They made a good recovery. Hassan Khan Mohammed with a few lusty blows towards the end. A couple of maximums. A boundary or 2. And we can see that man, Hassan Khan Mohammed, warming up there at deep square leg. Akbar Khan, circumspect, and you can see why. 1 ball left in this, the 5th over. In fact, 2 balls left. I misread that signal from the umpire. Yeah, there you go, 27 for 1, going at just a shade under a run a ball here. And if you want to help us spread the word about cricket in Hong Kong and associate cricket, share the link to this live stream with your friends and family on Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, Instagram. There you go, charges at the bowler, play and a miss. Tell you what, there's been a lot of appealing here from the Hong Kong Islanders. I wonder if the match referee is just going to have a bit of a word. But I just wonder, are they going to have a bit of a word here with these Hong Kong Islanders players? One ball left. Yet another eventful over. The Hong Kong Islanders, they've started well, making things really tough for NTT. That's a big appeal yet again. Says too high. Umpire Shelton. Look at that, they were thinking about a cheeky single. With a dot ball to close out yet another good over, just 2 runs off at 27 for 1. 1 over left in the power play.
Umpire.
Here we go, Ehsan Ayaz dismissed just a few overs ago. Could have had their 2nd wicket. Ibrahim Ashaq, of course, could have been that 2nd wicket to fall. Akbar Khan could have been that 2nd wicket to fall. Goes down the ground, goes straight. Has he gone all the way? Yeah, absolutely. I think we're gonna need a new ball. 3rd umpire Akbar, where are you, mate? We've just lost another $600 here at Mission Road. Look at that. Ibrahim Ashaq not holding back at all. He's been the main aggressor here for the New Territories Tigers. As you can see on that replay, clearing the side screen quite comfortably. Umpire Akbar comes out with a new ball. I absolutely love that. Bit of a use of the feet as well. Fetch that from a 5th stump line. And for the first time today, pressure here on Aftab Hussain. He had a fantastic first over. Could have easily taken a wicket. Nidesh Hemlani, he disagrees with me when it comes to that LBW call. How dare you? I thought it was hitting the top of middle. Nonetheless, I'm going to take a small break in the commentary box, rest my voice, and here's the man himself, Nidesh Hemlani.
Thanks, Jay. And that's cut away in the offside for a boundary. Is it a boundary? Yes, it is. Well played. A lovely shot. And New Territories Tigers making short work of this chase at the moment. Runs starting to flow. It was a tight start by the Islanders, but as we approach the end of the power play, 6 and a 4. Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad opening batsman on the other side one. I think this is his All-Stars debut, making quite an impression early on. It's come off the pads, I think. There, let's see what the umpire signals. Might have been a bit of bat on it. Oh, it's a wide. Yep, didn't touch anything. Just a little fumble by the keeper down the leg. Some extra 2 runs gifted away here by the Islanders, and just starting to lose a bit of control in this game after a good start with the new ball. Ibrahim batting quite well, 29-19, showing the same form he displayed in the Premier League T20 earlier this season. Akbar with a lovely cut shot there. It's going to take some chasing for Ninad. He puts the dive in, he gets the ball. Great fielding. Ninad Shah, wonderful fielder, one of the best in Hong Kong. Excellent work there, well done. Definitely saved 2 runs. Gonna need another wicket here after I was in caused some troubles in his first over. He's got to find a way for his captain Azaz Khan, having a chat with him what the strategy is. There's no slip in place. Got 5 in the ring on the offside. Deep mid wicket back. Hit into the pitch on the bounce into covers for no run. Just trying to assess if they have a long on. Yeah, they do have long on back as well. Typical field here for the left arm finger spinner. Akbar Khan, 5 of 12, just hasn't quite gone going yet. Starting in the middle of you. Oh, beauty, absolute beauty from Aftab Hussain. Bounce and spin up past the outside edge. A little bit of purchase off this wicket here today. 41 for 1. I think we're on the same pitch that we were on Thursday. There's been a bit of moisture, a bit of rain, bit of cricket played on it, so it's just starting to stick and spin a little bit off the wicket. Here comes Aftab again. Really full and very cleverly played by Akbar to take a single. He'll keep strike for the next over. That's the end of the power play. 42 for 2 after 6 overs. 135 the target here for the New Territories Tigers. They've got a win percentage of 71 as per Cricket Q. What about on Indie Play? 98%. Wow, Indie Play is a lot more optimistic than Cricket Q is. 98% the Wasp has. The New Territory Tigers. Islanders need a few quick wickets. They still got to get through Baba Hayat and Waqas Khan, this New Territories batting lineup, so it's not just about 1 or 2 wickets, it's probably 3 or 4 wickets before they can really start believing in this game. Hassan Muhammad Khan has been tossed the ball. Young paceman, batted well earlier in the first innings, batted well in the Premier League T20 for Pakistan Association. He's worked hard in his batting, showing some potential and some ability in that regard, but his primary skill, the main reason he's burst onto the scene and has been playing at this level for a few years, he has played for Hong Kong, is his pace bowling. One of the fastest bowlers going around in the region, Hassan Muhammad Khan. His radar tends to be a bit of a problem, especially early in his spell. He's got a good head on his shoulders, he's got good pace, he's got change-ups, and he'll like this pitch as well. The ball is just maybe doing a bit, maybe a bit too pace this wicket. Some balls seem to be sticking into it, so he'll cause a few problems for them. Here comes Hassan. Full and straight, right in the block hole, first ball, perfectly bowled. Perfect start here to Hassan's spell. He's got the pace to trouble the best players in Hong Kong. Akbar, I think this might be Akbar's All-Stars debut as well, coming off a very strong Premier League T20 tournament. I might be wrong on that though, I think he might have played All-Stars earlier. Need to double check that, but 6 of 15 hasn't quite got going yet here as Hassan Khan runs in the bowl. Dab backward of point, And it's a quick single, well taken, scampered through for that run. Doing well here, but just getting Ibrahim on strike. Ibrahim striking the ball quite nicely. He's been in good form this season. 2 4s, 2 6s, 29 of 19. Also a former Hong Kong under 19 player. Has been playing Premier League top flight cricket for quite a while. Good selection for the All-Star series given his form in the recent Premier League T20. And has carried through quite nicely here, 29 of 19. Let's see how he goes against paceman Hassan Khan Mohammed. Down the leg side, it's a wide. Another free run. Hassan Khan patrolling down here, long gone. Hasn't bowled yet, he's got 4 overs up his sleeve. No doubt he'll come on to bowl sometime soon. Bowling so far, it's been the seamers and Aftab Hussain for Islanders. Ali Mohammed just bowling the 1 over. It's a new ball. There's options there for the Islanders, but they need a breakthrough fairly soon. Hassan in again. Good line, a bit of seam movement away, but very well played by Ibrahim, who rides the bounce and guides it behind point for another quick single. Smart batting here from these two, just keeping the score ticking over. 3 runs of 3 balls right in this over. Asking rate just a slightly above run a ball, 91 of 82. Very slightly above run a ball needed. Hassan Khan cheering up the fielders there in the be ready. Quick singles are what the batsmen are looking for, so he's got to be ready to cut them off. Hassan in again. Bang short, very well played backward. Third man tidies up and gets a throw in, only 1 run. So Hassan's not had much issues with his radar here in this first over, just the 1 wide, but seems to be bowling it more or less where he wants to be. Length has been either back of a length or right in the block hole. Not a lot of swing on offer, and Hassan's not traditionally a bowler who swings it. He gets a bit more seam movement. Dhananjay got a bit of movement early on. Ali gets a bit of movement too, only bowled the 1 over. So I haven't quite used the swing on offer here today a lot. In comes Hassan again. It's a low full toss just outside leg stump. Down to Hassan Khan and long run for a single. Good over. Again, this kind of over will not bother New Territory Tigers because they're keeping the score ticking nicely. And it will not, the game's not getting out of control yet for the Islanders, but they've got to take wickets if they want to keep building pressure. See Hassan Khan working his finger tape. He might be on the ball soon. Here goes Hassan again. Last ball of the 7th over. Again, back of the length. Again, just dap down for another single. So a very smart over for the Tigers. Decent over by Hassan, but Tigers well and truly in control of this chase. 48 for 1 in 7 overs, and I think Hassan Khan might come on for a bowl. I think Jay is ready to hop back in. Pass the mic over to him.
Yeah, thanks Nitesh. 48 for 1 after 7. 3 overs left before we get to the halfway point. And at the halfway point, of course, the Hong Kong Islanders were 52 for 2. So in comparison, NTT, the New Territories Tigers, doing a lot better. Going at close to 7 runs and over. And you called it Nitesh Hemlani. Hassan Khan to bowl the 8th over from the soft ball end. The headline act so far in this innings for NTT has been Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad. 31 off 21, 2 4s, 2 6s. Few changes in the field. Hassan Khan just saying, Awais and DJ, I want you guys to swap positions. DJ Rao, he's been brilliant in the field so far today. Diving stop saved 4. Same with Ninad Shah. And DJ Rao into the attack. Into the action, I beg your pardon. It's Hassan Khan into the attack, the off spinner. And for all you international viewers out there and Hong Kong viewers, Ehsan Khan, a man who needs no introduction whatsoever. Tosses it up, tries to go big. Akbar. That goes straight to deep mid wicket, but 50 up now for the New Territories Tigers. 50 for 1 with 4 balls left. Oh, in fact, just a there you go. That first ball was a dot. 49 for 1. I was wondering why no one was cheering. It's the second time today that I've done that. Nonetheless, 49 for 1. 4 balls left in the 8th over. Look at that. Ehsan just finally tuning his field yet again. Telling Ninad, mate, come in closer to the batter. That's wide down the leg side. This time it's 50 up. 7.2 overs. NTT, I'm not sure if the dugout realizes. But it's been a fantastic start from these two. Good start from Ehsan as well, right on the money. Ibrahim Ishaq showing the bowler the respect he deserves. But trust me, Ibrahim Ishaq, he's going to be tempted to go down the ground yet again. I don't think Ehsan's going to bowl too full. There you go, shortens up his length. Play and a miss, that one just going on with the arm. He's so good at this, Ehsan Khan. If he wants to spin the ball, he'll spin the ball. But he knows exactly when to flight it up, exactly when to drag his length back. Does that yet again. Into the leg side, Muhammad Awais cuts it off, just a single. Just the 3 runs off the over so far, 1 ball left. And they need close to 7 runs and over, 84 needed off 73 deliveries. The good thing, of course, for the NTT is they have 9 wickets in hand. Shouts of catch, optimistic shouts. Akbar Khan struggling a bit. 10 off 21 for Akbar Khan, but after 8, it's 51 for 1. There you go, a shot of Mudassar, the leg spinner, digging into what looks like a cheeky biryani. Mate, I wonder if Art biryani has arrived. Tell you what, once this biryani gets here, do not... Oh, it's Azaz Khan, Nazakat, I beg your pardon, licking his fingers. Oh yeah, look at that big piece of meat. Oh, Mudassar Khan, mate, bring me some lunch. I'm hungry, starving. Just had some condensed milk and toast this morning, that's it, no protein for me. Here we go, Hassan Khan Muhammad into the 9th over. Oh yeah, digging it into the block hole. Work to do here for Ninad, does well, cuts it down to just 1. It's all happening here at Mission Road. We got piping hot biryani, we got searing Yorkers. Some good pace here from Hassan Khan Muhammad. Someone from the outfield saying, Sahi ja rahe ho, you're bowling well. It's exactly what you need to keep doing. Mid-off is up in the circle, short straight boundary, long on, Ehsan Khan. He's on the rope. Oh, full toss, down the leg side, it's gonna be 5 wides. Oh, Hassan Khan Muhammad, you're better than this. He's been in and around that national team setup recently. 5 bonus runs. Akbar Khan, it's been a shaky start for him. 10 off 21 deliveries. 57 for 1. Taking along nicely at around 7 runs per over. That's much better. Akbar Khan, good bit of cricket, a quick call and an easy single. I tell you what, Akbar Khan, he's in his mid-20s. He's incredibly mature. He's at the peak of his game right now. Akbar Khan, I don't think he's ever played better. His top order batter, chips in with the ball. He's good in the field as well, Akbar Khan. Tell you what, a high ball goes up in the air, a high catch. Akbar Khan, you want him under the ball. He's got a very safe pair of hands. 33 off 25 for Ibrahim Ashaq. Ooh, that's very short. That deserved 4. He's not happy with himself, Ibrahim Ashaq. He knows just a little bit to the left of Aftab Hussain and he would have picked up a boundary. Three balls left in the 9th over. It's been a good start. Hassan Khan Muhammad looking in my direction. Who is that man talking about me? Here we go. 3 balls left. Oh, big swing and a miss. Not for the first time in this innings. Ibrahim Ashaq, no shortage of intent. Tell you what, when he gets hold of it, it usually goes the distance. 2 maximums already for Ibrahim Ashaq to go with a pair of boundaries. And along with Hassan Khan Muhammad, he's looked like one of the 2 most comfortable batters so far today. He's been expensive. 2 balls left in his second over. He's conceded 13 runs. Hassan Khan Muhammad tucked away on the leg side. This should be an easy single. In fact, he's sent back and just in time. Well done, Akbar Khan. You're a better judge of a run than I am. Akbar Khan sending back his opening partner. In fact, the fellow, beg your pardon, Akbar Khan walking in at number 3, of course. They lost Ehsan Ayaz within the power play. I was distracted by a mosquito who was trying to get a bite out of my tricep. Not today, mate. Not today. Tucks him up again. It's a good end to the over. 59 for 1 now after 9. Here you go. Some of these mosquitoes here at the Tin Kwang Road Recreation Ground really did a number on my neck. Not letting that happen today. Got both my buttons buttoned up. Nobody's taken a bite out of my neck here. Got a doubleheader today, of course, at Mission Road. This is the first of 2 games between the Hong Kong Islanders and the New Territories Tigers. The news from the middle, of course, NTT won the toss, decided to bowl first, restricted the Hong Kong Islanders to 134 for 7. And it's a must-win game for the Islanders. If they lose today, they're out of the tournament. And the next game between the New Territories Tigers and the Kowloon Lions will essentially be a dress rehearsal for the final tomorrow. "11 overs left in the innings. "11 overs left, 76 to win. Tries to go big, shouts of catch, it's gone high, but how long? Yeah, long enough, all the way, just sneaking over that rope between long on and deep mid-wicket. Well done, Ibrahim Ashaq. He continues to take the charge. Moves into the 40s now, 40 off 30 deliveries, striking at 133. That's more than enough given the required rate. Tucked up. Well done, Ehsan Khan. Good fight back. But damn, Ibrahim Ashaq. He's been pure fire so far today. 3 maximums for him. And we talked about this as well in the mid-innings break at the start of this innings as well. 135. It was always going to be tough to defend here for the Islanders. But make no mistake, there's a lot of time left in this innings still. You have someone like Ehsan Khan at the bowling crease, every chance of a bit of a, well, mini collapse. Akbar Khan walked in at number 3. A scratchy day for him, 11 off 22. Watchful yet again. And look, I'm okay with this. Akbar Khan, you're a mature player. You don't need me to tell you this. You can take some time to get your eye in, just suss out the conditions here, and just support Ibrahim Ashaq. Tries to go big appeal. No connection on that. It's hit him on the forearm there. Just rubbing his forearm there. Akbar Khan, as you can see on your screens. Ooh, tries to guide it away, but a vicious amount of spin back into the right-hander. Consecutive dot balls to close out the 10th over at the halfway mark. It's 66 for 1. And they need 69 off 60 with 9 wickets in hand. I'm your commentator for the day, Jay Dansinghani, reminding you that you can follow me on Twitter at Jay Dansinghani, and of course follow Cricket Hong Kong on Twitter, Facebook and Instagram. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button and bell icon to be notified every single time we go live with Cricket from Hong Kong. Don't go too far, we'll be back with you in around, I want to say 90 seconds for the second half of this innings.
We're back after the drinks break. There's a little breather again for Jay Dansinghani for the 11th over. Bit of a team huddle, bit of a team talk from the Islanders. I think it's going to be Ali Muhammad takes the ball, but they're just having a bit of a chat here to see. Yes, it is indeed. Ali Muhammad's taking off his cap, has the ball in hand, having a conversation with Azaz Khan. Setting his field, Ali Muhammad. The Islanders had a little chat, a little huddle, figuring out what their way back into this game is. Only 69 runs to defend in 10 overs, 9 wickets in hand. And we've seen teams lose games from situations like this, so it's not impossible for the Islanders. The Tigers may lose a few wickets and lose their way towards the end. You know, the nature of T20 cricket is, they can take this into the last 2 or 3 overs, almost anything can happen once panic and pressure sets in. But you have to think the Tigers at this moment, 2 set batters in the middle, less than 7 and over needed, 9 wickets in hand, should be comfortable favourites to win the game. Ali Muhammad into bowl. Ibrahim Ishaq facing. Cuts that one back into him. We'll see movement again. And they dab it past backward point for a single. So right away, first run after drinks. It's Akbar Khan. Warms up. He's 11 of 25. Striking at 44, but the Tigers don't mind one bit because Ibrahim's going at 127, 42 of 33. The asking rate's only about 7. As long as Akbar can pick up now after drinks and guide his team home, they'll be perfectly fine with a slow start. This is smart batting. Just worked into the covers for another quick single. Doing the right thing here, Akbar. Hasn't quite found his fluency yet, but as long as he keeps taking those singles, getting Ibrahim on strike, biding his time, the runs will come. A run a ball for the next 4 or 5 overs keeps Tigers in a very strong position. Keep in mind, Babar Hayat yet to bat, Waqas Khan yet to bat. So we've got a few other decent batters in this lineup, the Tigers. Jay Davison hits a long ball. Dan Pascoe can bat. Charlie Walsh, young wicketkeeper batsman. Ali in a short ball. I think it's hit Ibrahim on the helmet. It's run away for 4. It's going to be leg byes. Oof, leg byes off the helmet. Is someone going to run up there and give him a quick looking over, make sure he's okay? They're going to call over the physio? Or are they just going to play on? I think it's going to play on. Yeah, carry on. Carry on, says the Tigers. Copped a bit of a blow there, but he's good to proceed. Here comes Ali in again. 4 leg bars already in this over. Doesn't hurt his figures, but it's runs for the Tigers and flicked away down to the leg side for another good single. This is very, very smart batting. Very intelligent batting. Pressure building on the island. Is asking right now, dropping to below run a ball if my math's correct. 50 pounder shot at that single as well. Well done. Good effort by these two. Yep, 62 or 56, not quite under run a ball yet. Still a bit of way to go. Here comes Ali in again. Tapped away into the leg side once again. Smart cricket. Go Ali in again. Now to Ibrahim, who's batting well, closing on a half century. Tacks it past point, can't get a single there. Dot ball. Rare dot ball for the Islanders. It's been a very productive partnership between these two. That's the end of the over. I think 8 off it. 4 singles and leg byes. 8 runs off it. 74 for 1 after 11. Hit well there by Akbar, onto long off for a single. So there has been a change in bowling, in case you've missed it. Kinshid Shah has taken the ball here from the softball end. With long on and long off, back deep cover, back deep mid wicket. Can he inspire a breakthrough for his side? Another quick single by Ibrahim, who's batting well. 44-37, nearing in, closing in on an all-stars half century. It's a great feather in his cap. In case you missed it, Akbar has run hard on that single. He's run so hard he's gone off the frame. He's back in here now. Worked into the leg side again. Again, good running. Another quick single. 3 singles and 3 balls. And this is what these two have done very well. They've milked the singles. They rotated the strike. Even if they're not getting boundary in every over, they are just keeping the scoreboard moving, which is all you need to do really when you're chasing 135. Just above run a ball. Just keep it working. Slog sweep in the air. Has he got enough distance on it? I think he has, and I think that will be a half century. Have I got it correct? Yes, it is. 50 up for Ibrahim Ishaq Muhammad, an all-stars 50. A wonderful innings. I don't know if he's realized. I don't think his dugout saw him. There we go. There we go. The dugout now with the cheers and the applaud. Ibrahim still hasn't quite realized he's got his 50 there. There we go. He's getting a handshake from his partner. He's raising his bat up to the dugout. What an innings. Excellent batting from Ibrahim Ishaq. I want to say this is his all-stars debut. I will need to check, but a 50 nevertheless. And a very good 50 it has been. Having a good season here, Ibrahim. This innings, I'm sure he'll be very proud of it. 84 for 1 and 11.5 New Territories Tigers. I think that 6 should have brought this down to basically run a ball. 61 run partnership between these two. He's defended back to him for no run. That's a dot ball. There's 8 overs to go, 48 balls, 51 runs. Not quite at run a ball yet, but closing in onto it. Excellent partnership. You can see that worm there on your screen. The Tigers just pulling away quite comfortably from the Islanders. The body language from the Islanders a bit down, a bit quiet. Just not quite sure where the next wicket's coming from. Kinshid's had a go. It's been expensive in T20s this season, Premier League as well. It's going to make quite a few runs. 10 of that over 2. Just, I guess, struggling a little bit for rhythm and consistency. Ali Muhammad should get his 3rd over here by the looks of it. Ibrahim, spare a moment to talk about how great his innings has been. He's been very aggressive in the power play this season. He's come out swinging. He has always been a sound defensive batsman. Instead of looking for more orthodox shots, he's looked to hit over top, looked to use his feet to the bowlers, looked to swing hard, take a few risks, put the bowlers under pressure. And once he's gone a few boundaries away early in his innings, he's been able then to just work the singles, keep his strike rate at a healthy pace. He's been very smart about how he's approached his power play batting off late. Jaydan Sanghani's back and ready to step in, I guess, after this ball. Ali Muhammad, short and wide again, a lovely little dab by Ibrahim, gets a single. 85 for 1. I'll pass over to our commentator.
Yep, thanks Nitesh. 50 runs needed for victory, exactly 50 runs in 47 deliveries. I've returned to the commentary box, as has this annoying mosquito. But tell you what, the headline act in this innings and in this game has been Ibrahim Ishaq, 52 of 40 deliveries. 4 maximums in his innings, a lot of aggression in the power play and a lot of aggression outside of the power play as well. He's set things up very nicely for New Territories Tigers. Goes down the ground. Has he gone all the way? Yes, just about clearing. A desperate dive from Ehsan Khan. Look at that, first boundary. And it's a maximum for Akbar Khan. And you know we have to take a look at that replay. Ali Muhammad, he's got some gas, but he overpitches. It was in the slot. A nice high elbow from Akbar Khan, and just about clearing Ehsan Khan there at long on. Interestingly, Ehsan now moving in. It looks like he's moving into a mid-on position. And Hassan Khan Muhammad drops back from mid-wicket to deep mid-wicket. Tries to hook that away. This could be a wide. Yes, signaled wide by umpire Shelton, one of the finest umpires in Hong Kong. Arguably the best umpire in Hong Kong after the Barak Dar himself. Tell you what, we've got some good match officials in Hong Kong. The Barak Dar, in my opinion, one of the top 10 umpires in the entire world. Make no mistake about that. "43 runs needed for victory. And they've got 46 balls. They should do it easily. Moves across his stumps. Another wide. Ali Muhammad not happy with himself. I think that's the first time this season I've seen him struggle with the ball and struggle with his radar. You can see him just holding onto his shoulder as well. I wonder if he's got a bit of a niggle there. Looks like he's going to push through. You can see him, bit of a grimace on his face. Yeah, there you go. Just holding his right shoulder, his bowling arm. Oh, I wonder if he's going to come out of the attack. In fact, you feel for Ali Muhammad. It's fantastic during the Premier League. Did so well for USRC. They picked up 2 wins in 4 matches. And up until the final weekend, they were in contention, I beg your pardon, for a spot in the finals. And the likes of Akbar Khan, Ali Muhammad, key architects of that USRC performance in the Premier League. And in fact, it looks like he is coming out of the attack. Very unfortunate for Ali Muhammad. I hope to have an update for you on Ali Muhammad's condition. Slightly troubling there. Continues to hold on to that shoulder, chest area. And no doubt Hong Kong's physio is going to have some work to do. But yes, we have a bit of a break in play, an injury to Ali Muhammad. He's walking off the field. I'm sure we're going to see a substitute fielder walk on here for the Hong Kong Islanders.
Who's the sub fielder?
Yeah, there you go. Alian Muhammad, the under-19 player. Alian Muhammad. He was featured in Oman, of course. Hong Kong being promoted from Division 2 of the under-19 men's Asia qualifier to Division 1. And Division 1 will, of course, take place in the first quarter of 2023. And that's going to be really interesting. And Hong Kong, of course, if they do well in that tournament, will make it to the Under-19 World Cup itself. Imagine that, Hong Kong at the Under-19 World Cup. It's a possibility. Full toss, whipped away nicely by Akbar. Look at that, I've been joined in the commentary box by a very threatening wasp. I'm going to move the sweet beverage away from me. Nadesh, where's the wasp? Could be right next to me. No, it's not. I'm going to pretend like I'm not scared. No fear from Akbar Khan either. Guides that away to backward point. A quick single. This could be a chance. Nah, he makes it in nice and easy. Once again, Ibrahim Ishaq and Akbar Khan. Great understanding between these two. One thing that's really stood out for me in this entire game, in fact, has been the quick calling, the understanding between partners. That is actually a big deal. A lot of these players, of course, they play for different clubs. So to have that understanding right off the bat, it's quite tricky. Down the leg side, signaled wide. Tell you what, I've been impressed with the standard of cricket as well in this game in particular. Look, I'm not going to lie to you, the Hong Kong Islanders, I don't think they scored enough runs. But a good fight back in the final 10. Some good hitting from Hassan Khan Muhammad. Some good hitting right now. Just about clearing Azaz Khan. It slows up in the outfield. But Ibrahim Ishaq able to come back for that second run. We're approaching 1 o'clock here at Mission Road. 12:45 in fact. And the countdown has begun. 35 needed of 43. Make that 35 of 42. Muhammad Awais completing that over. And 13 overs gone. 99 for 1. You can see on your screens, both batters, Akbar Khan and Ibrahim Ishaq, really well set. 54 of 42 for Ibrahim Ishaq. And 24 of 33 for Akbar Khan. Just struck his first maximum just minutes ago against Ali Muhammad. So yes, a slow start of course for Akbar Khan, but he's speeding up and he's getting runs off nearly every delivery. And of course in Akbar's defense, he's had a fantastic season, especially for USRC in that Premier League T20 tournament. Here we go, Ehsan to Akbar. Guided away, third man, makes no mistake, cuts it off. Looks like Alian. Yeah, there you go, Alian Muhammad, the substitute fielder. Tell you what, there's a chance he could get another game if they get into the final, but they're not going to get into the final. Oh, maybe they will. I spoke too soon. Deep mid-wicket takes it. He got the elevation on that, Akbar Khan, unfortunately unable to get the distance. And it's 99 for 2, a glimmer of hope now for the Hong Kong Islanders, who have to win to stay in contention for the final of the Epic Group All-Star Series. Could this be the opening they need to roar back into this game? Pretty soon we're going to get a replay of that. Didn't get it exactly off the middle of the bat. Just a slight top edge. And well taken in the deep as well. We're going to get confirmation on who that fielder is. But still 35 runs needed for victory. They have 40 deliveries left. 8 wickets left. And of course, Babar Hayat walks to the crease at number 4. The powerful, big Babar Hayat. .35 off 40, and I've been looking forward to this contest throughout this day. Ehsan versus Babar, Hong Kong's best bowler against Hong Kong's best batter. It doesn't get better than this. Hold on to your hats. Here's Ehsan, punched straight back to the bowler. Yeah, there you go, Ehsan Khan right on the money once again. He's done well, conceding just 4 runs and over. Ehsan Khan, that included a maximum actually. In the air again, this could be 2 wickets in the over. Yes, it's taken deep mid-wicket into the action yet again. And congratulations, Hong Kong Islanders. You still have a chance. They've roared back. Look at that. Babar Hayat losing the battle we talked about. Dismissed by Ehsan Khan and elated Ehsan Khan. You know we have to take a look at that replay. Look at that. Bit of a top edge from Babar. And once again, deep mid-wicket coming into play. We've said it before, we'll say it again. That's one of the longest boundaries on this outfield. New Territories Tigers. Honestly, I get the feeling that was not needed at all. All they have to do is win. If they win, they're in the finals. They knock out the Hong Kong Islanders. No need to play for net run rate. Look at that, the biryani. It's here. One thing I will say, be careful before you unwrap the biryani. There is a wasp who's very, very interested in our food. And interested in me as well. Flying around my forearm, this wasp. Nonetheless, it's the New Territories Tigers who've been stung hard in this over. 2 wickets falling, courtesy Ehsan Khan. Good catches in the deep as well. New batter at the crease is Waqas Khan, walking in at number 5. He's got a bit of work to do. And of course, in the lead up to this game, we talked about their strong top 5. Oh, an inside edge onto his body that could have gone onto the stumps. Ehsan Khan creating major, major problems for the New Territories Tigers. And what in the world is going on? The required rate was under 5 runs and over just 5 minutes ago. And now it's close to a run a ball. Look at that, another dot ball. Double wicket made it?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, double wicket made.
Look at that, Ehsan Khan. He does it time and time again. Brings his team back into the game. A double wicket maiden. Akbar Khan gone. Babar Hayat gone. Hong Kong Islanders, they're not gone yet. They've still got some fight left. 35 needed of 36, 7 wickets in hand. Hassan Khan Mohammed back into the attack. Can he make this? 3 quick wickets for the Islanders. I tell you what, we got a game on here at Mission Road. The good news for the New Territories Tigers is that Ibrahim Ishaq, the half-centurion, is still at the crease. The only half-centurion so far in this tournament. Tell you what, he's been the best batter today as well.
Hopefully.
Let's see. Yeah, 35. Ehsan Khan asking me, is there a twist in this game? He's got a smile on his face. Fielding at long on. Tell you what, made double wicket maiden. Hong Kong Islanders back in this contest. Oh, play and a miss. That 4th, 5th stump channel, the corridor of uncertainty. How quickly this game has changed. 35 of 35. It's been a day for the bowlers so far, you gotta say that. I honestly don't feel like the batting's been too bad from either of these teams today. It's just the standard of bowling. Hassan Khan Mohammed looking for his first wicket. He's got some serious pace. Bangs it in. Oh, just over backward point. It's all happening here at Mission Road. He falls to the ground. Hassan Khan Mohammed. He wanted that 4th wicket. 100 up now for the New Territories Tigers in streaky fashion. Still 35 needed for victory. 34 balls left. And for the first time in a long time, that required rate is exceeding 6 runs per over. It dropped below 5 too. 1 point. Yeah, it dropped below 5. Most of the game. Nitesh Hemlani and I engaged in a arithmetic disagreement. Keeps disagreeing with me. Nitesh Hemlani, that's down the leg side. I think it's come off the pad. It's running down to deep fine leg. That's a very important boundary. 4 leg buys. Hands on his head yet again from Hassan Khan Mohammed. And you know what? It sounds harsh, but if you're in and around that national team setup at this stage, you cannot be drifting down the leg side. So Waqas Khan still looking for his first boundary off the bat, but a boundary via leg buys. 31 from 33. On the legs. Oh, there's going to be more leg buys. Fine leg gets around this time, so just 1 leg buy. Ibrahim Ishaq, 55 off 44, the pick of the batters so far today. And I have to say the leading contender for player of the match. Quick singles, pops and no man, streaky moments yet again. Ibrahim Ishaq, gotta say, features the brave innings. And he's carried this New Territories Tigers innings so far, make no mistake about that. He's been the most comfortable of the batters. In fact, he was building what looked like a very dangerous partnership with Akbar Khan. Akbar Khan, of course, holding out to deep mid-wicket, and followed shortly after by Babar Hayat, Ehsan Khan winning that battle of the heavyweights. Hassan Khan Mohammed, can he make it 4 wickets? Swing and a miss from Ibrahim Ishaq yet again. There's tension here at Mission Road. 107 for 3, 28 needed of 30 deliveries, and momentum slightly on the side of Hong Kong Islanders. And there you go. What better time to share the link to this live stream with your friends and family? You can share that on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, or, as I'm going to do right now, on WhatsApp. If you're watching on YouTube, all you have to do is click that share button. You're going to see a bunch of icons pop up. There I go, that WhatsApp icon. I'm going to click on that and share it in my family group chat. Ganesh Yadav says, who win, bro? Well, Ganesh, I gotta say, I'm still backing the New Territories Tigers. 28 needed off 30. But a big moment in this game, a big moment in the context of this tournament. Ehsan Khan, he's into his final over. Has 6 balls left. A wicket or 2 right now, and things could get very interesting. Tossed up. Oh, it's beaten the keeper. And, oh, I hope he's okay, Muhammad Khan. It looks like it's hit him in the grill. I think he should be fine. I'm not entirely sure what the appeal was for. If it came off the pad, he was hit well outside the line of off. But look, at this stage, you gotta appeal for everything, right? If you don't ask, you shall not receive. 28 needed of 29 balls. See, Ayush Shukla just warming up in the dugout. He's not known as a top order batsman. Make no mistake. A big appeal, 2 sounds. Oh, and it's taken. Well done. Ehsan Khan, his 3rd wicket in quick succession. They still need 28 of 28, and they're absolutely bleeding wickets now. The New Territories Tigers. That looks like Waqas Khan, yes. A dejected Waqas Khan walking back to the dugout. It remains to be seen who's walking in at number 6. Look at that. The imposing presence of Jay Davidson will be greeting us here at Mission Road. Joins the well-set Ibrahim Ishaq. With things going pear-shaped now for New Territories Tigers, I still think, of course, that they are in the box seat. 28 needed off 28. But you know, we have to take a look at that replay. Ehsan Khan now 3 for 10 in 3.2 overs. Look at that. On the money yet again. No width to work with for the right-hander. Insiding edge. That onto his pad. It lobbed up to the keeper. Muhammad Khan makes no mistake. 28 of 28. A low-scoring thriller here at Mission Road. And if you're the New Territories Tigers, where have things gone wrong in the last 10 or 15 minutes? Tell you what, 28 off 28. Jay Davidson, he can definitely hit a long ball. We talked about the strong top 5, of course, for NTT. But after that top 5, a bit of a softish middle order. They don't bat very deep. Here we go, Ehsan, he's got his tail up, tosses it up. And that's worked away down to long on for a very important single. 27 off 27. Tell you what, Ibrahim Ishaq, if you can get your side past this total of 134 and onto the target of 135, you're going to make a strong case for selection in that national team. Worked away, mid-wicket, cuts it off. Only 2 balls left in this dangerous Ehsan Khan spell. 3 for 11 in 3.4 overs. And a reminder, he's also conceded a maximum. Ehsan Khan, he's so hard to get away. 2 balls left. Worked away in the leg side. This should be at least a single. Mohammad Awais comes around, as does DJ Rao from deep square leg to cut that off. 26 needed off 25 now. I'm sure a lot of you are watching at home. That view count, more and more people watching here on YouTube and Facebook. Mehran Zaib, Hong Kong cricketer Mehran Zaib, he's watching on YouTube as well. Welcome to the broadcast, Mehran Zaib. Welcome to all of you wherever you are, and congratulations Ehsan Khan, top quality spell, 3 for 11 in his 4 overs. Still 26 needed off 24 deliveries. Could we have a last over finish in store for you? Tell you what, it's been a while since I've seen an absolute thriller. I want to see a last ball finish. I want to see a super over. Look at that, imagine a super over. Of course, last week in Japan, in Kaizuka Prefecture, we had a super over between Hong Kong and Japan, the women's teams. Hong Kong, of course, winning 4-0 against Japan in Japan. But that game, of course, going into a super over, and Mariko Hill bowling a very frugal over before hitting the winning runs for Hong Kong in an absolutely thrilling finish. Tell you what, I'm getting selfish. I want to see yet another super over. Let's do it. DJ Rao, left arm seamer, he's got the ball. Last over for DJ Rao. And Azaz Khan, the skipper, having a word with DJ Rao. Looks like Azaz is going to be in the circle at mid-off. And Kinchit Shah down on the boundary at long on. Ehsan Khan in at extra cover. Here we go, coming around the wicket. Oh, top edge. Fortuitous top edge. It's going to run down to the boundary. Fortune favors the brave. Ibrahim Ishaq now moves into the 60s. 62 off 49. Tell you what, I like this thinking though from DJ Rao, digging it in short. It was well directed, but very unfortunate. The batter just getting a top edge on that. Nobody down there behind the keeper. 22 needed off 23. They have 6 wickets in hand. Short again. This time he misses it. 52 people watching now on YouTube. I urge you to share the link of this live stream with your friends and family. Tell them we've got an absolute thriller on at Mission Road right now. 22 of 22. I know the batting team has the advantage right now, but they've lost 3 quick wickets. All those 3 wickets courtesy of Ehsan Khan. Here we go, Dhananjay Rao. Well done, right on the money. DJ Rao, of course, the other wicket taker, taking the big wicket of Ehsan Ayaz within the power play. Opened things up, of course, for the Hong Kong Islanders. (22 off 21). He goes down the track, he misses it. Another dot ball. There we go, 3 consecutive dot balls, and you feel like maybe a bit of pressure building here on Ibrahim Ishaq. 22 off 20. It's still very, very manageable. But if you're the New Territories Tigers, you do not want to drag this out into the last over. Anything can happen in the last over. And you can see Ehsan Khan, the experienced Ehsan Khan, having a word with DJ Rao. A very important 2 deliveries coming up in the context of this tournament. HK Islanders, they have to win. On the legs, will that be a wide? Yes, a bonus run here for the New Territories Tigers. They're not going to complain. Every single extra run is like gold dust at this stage. At one stage, that required rate was actually under 5 runs and over. With 3 quick wickets, including 2 in 1 over. Both Akbar Khan and Babar Hayat being caught by deep mid-wicket. I gotta say, needless, that aggression at that stage. He goes big. Has he got all of it? Hassan Khan Muhammad takes a smart catch. And guess what? New Territories Tigers have now lost half their side. The Hong Kong Islanders, they're alive in this contest. and it's the huge wicket of Ibrahim Ishaq. Replay. There you go, 21 still needed off 19 deliveries. Alert the press, we've got a game on at Mission Road. He picked it up, did not get the elevation, did not get the distance, straight into the hands of deep mid wicket. DJ Rao now picks up 2 wickets. A smart catch from Hasan Khan Mohammed. And he gets a warm round of applause as well. Ibrahim Ishaq, well done. You've had a fantastic day. Unfortunately, unable to get your team past the line. And credit has to go to DJ Rao. This has been a fantastic over. Just 1 boundary in this over, of course. That was a fortuitous top edge. So 5 runs coming in this over, and a huge wicket of Ibrahim Ishaq. It looks like Dan Pascoe has walked to the middle to join his KCC teammate Jay Davidson. Tell you what, as a neutral fan, I want to see another wicket right now. I want things to get nice and interesting. Tell you what, it's been very interesting in these last 15 minutes. 4 quick wickets have fallen for the New Territories Tigers. Full credit to Ehsan Khan and DJ Rao. Here we go, 21 needed, last ball for DJ Rao. And he's right on the money yet again. A fantastic over, 21 needed, 5 wickets left, 3 overs left. 70 viewers now on YouTube. Word is starting to spread that we have an absolute thriller on right now at Mission Road. At one stage, they needed less than 5 runs and over to win, and they've stuffed things up, I have to say, in the last 10 or 15 minutes. 2 wickets in that Ehsan Khan over. Ehsan Khan took another one. An inside edge onto his pad from Waqas Khan. It was well taken by Muhammad Khan, the wicketkeeper. And then DJ Rao frustrating Ibrahim Ishaq, who slogged one straight into the hands of Hasan Khan Mohammed. A leaping Hasan Khan Mohammed at deep mid wicket. Yeah, there you go. That view count, it was 50, then it went up to 70, now it's 74. Help me spread the word about cricket in Hong Kong. Help me spread a word about what's turning out to be a very close contest at Mission Road. Share the link of this live stream with your friends and family on WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. Aftab Hussain, the left arm spinner, into the attack once again. Tossed up, a play and a miss. 21 off 17. The boundaries have dried up here at Mission Road. The runs have dried up, and they're bleeding wickets. The New Territories Tigers. 21 off 17. Punched. Oh, bit of a misfield, Aftab. You gotta cut those off, mate. Every single run is so important. RKK on YouTube says, what's happening here? Mate, I got the same question on my lips. 20 off 16, that required rate getting closer and closer to 8 runs per over. Got Alian in at a short third man. Got Ninad Shah, he's been brilliant in the field at backward point. Cover in the form of Nazakat. Apologies, Azaz Khan. That's slapped straight down to Hasan Khan Mohammed, a deep cover. Makes no mistake. 19 needed off 15 balls. I want to hear from you in the comments section. Who's going to win this game? Oh, an outside edge. Run out chance maybe? Nah, it's a quick call. 18 off 14. Nobody's even touching the biryani. We're all on the edge of our seats here at Mission Road.
It's all about biryani.
Tossed up, worked away, fine leg. Does well, but unable to prevent the single. There we go. 85 viewers now on YouTube. Ninad Shah screaming out, sweep marega, sweep marega. He's going to opt for the sweep shot. Jay Davidson. He's a tall bloke This Jay Davidson, he's got these long levers, long reach. He's mistimed it. Only gonna be a single. Fantastic over, Aftab Hussain. 16 needed off 12 deliveries. We have a thriller on here at Mission Road. Spread the word. Otherwise, your friends and family, they're gonna have a serious case of FOMO.
Hassan Khan called it. Is there a twist? Is there a twist?
Yeah, absolutely. Hassan Khan, he called it. He said, is there a twist? Is there a twist? Speaking to the commentary box in between overs. 16 needed off 12 deliveries. Where's your money? You can see that worm as well on your screens just a moment ago. That worm was trending upwards for a very long time for the New Territories Tigers. But that worm has just plateaued out. And a huge penultimate over coming up. Hassan Khan Mohammed. He's got the ball in hand into his last over. And he cannot concede any boundaries. The Hong Kong Islanders, if they win, they stay in contention for the final. If they lose, they're out. That's it. Game over. Tournament over for the Hong Kong Islanders. And you saw them throughout this innings. They've been so animated every time they've appealed. Every time there's been a wicket. 16 off 12. You can slice the tension with a knife. Jay Davidson on strike. Here we go. Hassan to Jay Davidson. Short, too short. There's a lot of work to do for the man in the deep square leg. Runs around, does well, puts in a dive. That's a strong throw in to the keeper as well. Well done. It looks like Ninad Shah down there. He's definitely saved 2 runs. 14 off 11. The tension continues to build here at the Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Hassan Khan Mohammed bowling from the Argyle Street end. We have short, straight boundaries, mid-on, mid-off, both up in the circle. And I don't think he's going to be bowling too full. Jay Davidson, he's shaping up to hit leg side. That's slogged up in the air. He hasn't got the distance on this, but it lands in no man's land. It's going to be another 2 runs, another useful 2 runs. Kinchit Shah, that one just beyond his reach. Landing between Kinchit and DJ Rao. Tell you what, they've been good in the field. Hong Kong Islanders making things very, very tough for the New Territories Tigers. This game is very, very close to 50-50. Ten balls left in this game, 12 runs needed. I tell you what, a maximum right now. And things will swing decisively in favor of the New Territories Tigers. Goes big, tries to go big, a play and a miss. Required run rate back to 8 runs per over. And Ali Muhammad went off the field earlier with an injury. He's still very vocal, very active. Outside the boundary, close to the physio's table. 12 needed off 9 deliveries. He's giving me a thumbs up. That's the great thing about Ali Muhammad. He's always got a smile on his face. Hope to get an update on Ali Muhammad's injury that he sustained earlier today. I hope things are okay. Nonetheless, back live, 12 needed off 9. 5 wickets in hand. Jay Davidson looking for his first boundary. Moves across the stumps, a play and a miss. Oh, that was marginal. I tell you what, I think just about outside those wide perimeters on the offside. But to the umpire's credit, he noticed that Jay Davidson also did move across his crease. There you go. Kinchit San saying, Sochke, think about every single delivery. He goes big. Has this gone all the way? One bounce, two bounces, and into that square leg boundary. A very important boundary here for Jay Davidson. And pressure here on Hassan Khan Muhammad. Look at that. 7 needed of 8 deliveries. Less than a run a ball now. Jay Davidson into double figures, 12 off 10. And you get the feeling Hong Kong Islanders, they need the wicket of Jay Davidson right now. He is the main aggressor. We got Dan Pascoe at the other end, of course. He's not exactly known as a 6-hitter. Definitely a capable batsman, make no mistake. But Hong Kong Islanders, they need the wicket of Jay Davidson. I get the feeling he's going to go big again. Azaz Khan in the circle at mid-off. Got deep square leg on the rope. Got long on the rope as well. Deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Fine leg in the circle. 7 needed off 8. Oh, an inside edge could have gone onto his stumps. They sneak through for a single. 6 needed off 7. Praveen Kumawat on YouTube says, Bhai, ye kya ho gaya? Brother, what just happened? What's going on? Tell you what, the New Territories Tigers losing 4 wickets in quick succession. But Jay Davidson with a massive hit down to that square leg boundary, picking up 4 crucial runs. Six needed of 7 deliveries. They're 1 hit away from their first victory of the tournament. Goes big, Dan Pascoe. Has he found the boundary? No. Well done, Ninad. Takes that on the bounce. And crucially for the Hong Kong Islanders, it's going to be Dan Pascoe on strike for the first ball. 6 balls left. 5 runs needed. Every single one of you listening on YouTube and Facebook, I want to hear your prediction. 5 off 6. Are the New Territories Tigers going to get home? Or is this going to be a bit of an upset here for the Hong Kong Islanders? Hikmat Yar saying, Shaba Hassan, well done, Hassan. Tell you what though, an expensive over, 11 runs off it, including that 4 between deep square leg and deep fine leg.
They're missing a lead. Aftab is going to roll the last one.
And a big call. Aftab was saying the left arm spinner to bowl the last over. Left arm spinner to left arm spinner. Aftab to Dan Pascoe. Look at that. Helmet off here for Dan Pascoe. Dan the man is brilliant with the ball. Nothing fancy needed with the bat. Just pick up those singles. Wide open spaces on the leg side. It's exactly where he's looking as well. He's looking leg side right now. And interestingly, Azaz Khan has opted for just 4 fielders inside the circle. Mate, you need wickets. You need dot balls. Tell you what, a couple of dot balls to start off this final over and things could get very interesting. Just as I say that, that extra man moves into the circle. DJ Rao in the circle at square leg. Tossed up. Run out chance. He's got a hit. Oh, just makes it in, Dan Pascoe. 4 needed of 5 deliveries. 1 hit to the boundary will do it. Jay Davidson, he's got a reputation as being a big hitter. Walked in at number 6. A crucial boundary in that penultimate over against Hassan Khan Muhammad. Another boundary right now. And it will be curtains for the Hong Kong Islanders. They lost big 2 days ago against the Kowloon Lions. He tries to go big. Deep mid-wicket in place. Should cut this off. Yet another single 3 needed off 4. Sunil Kumar saying, bro, nice commentary. Thank you so much, Sunil. You can always follow me on Twitter at jdancinghani. I'll be at ICC and ACC events in the next few months. Tries to go aerial, it clears cover. They're thinking about 2. Decide against it, but an important single nonetheless. Khan Farhan saying, Hong Kong Islanders, you got this. I tell you what, it's been one heck of a fight back. Ehsan Khan with 3 quick wickets. 2 needed off 3. Another big hit. Are they thinking about 2? No. But there you go. Oh, it's a big appeal. I guess you have to appeal for everything. Nonetheless, they make it in for a single. 1 needed off 2. Scores are tied. Come on, Azaz Khan, you gotta bring the field in. Everyone comes in. Got 5 fielders in on the offside. 3. In fact, all 4 fielders in on the leg side. I would tell all these fielders, come in even more. You have to stop the single. Here we go, Dan Pascoe. 1 needed off 2. Goes big. Oh, just about clears mid-on. And that's gonna be the game. What a thriller we've had here at Mission Road. Handshakes between Jay Davidson, Dan Pascoe, and the Hong Kong Islanders players. An absolute thriller. A last over thriller at Mission Road. Ehsan Khan fighting back with 3 quick wickets. DJ Rao, mate, the left arm spinner, he fought hard as well. Unfortunately, the Hong Kong Islanders, it's the end of their tournament. They're knocked out of the Epic Group All-Stars Series. And what a win here for the New Territories Tigers. Make no mistake about it, the better team today. They prevailed. They were fantastic with the ball, limited the Hong Kong Islanders to 134 for 7, and they chased it down with just 1 delivery to spare, courtesy Ibrahim Ishaq with a half century up at the top of the order, making an early run for player of the match, my favorite for player of the match. But thank you so much for joining us for this CHK broadcast. It's been one heck of a morning here at Mission Road. I'm your commentator for the day, Jay Dansinghani, reminding you to follow me on Twitter at Jay Dansinghani. Follow Cricket Hong Kong on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. And if you missed the action from today, stick around for the highlights in a minute from now. New Territories Tigers. It's a game 2 of the Epic Group All-Star Series. The Hong Kong Islanders, it's a must-win game. Down the track goes Ibrahim Ishaq, and he clears Azaz Khan at mid-on. So consistent. Oh, look at that. That's gone high. Hassan Khan Muhammad, is he going to take this catch? Oh, he parries it over. Yeah, there you go. Commentator's curse striking yet again. Oh, look at that. Oh, delayed decision from the umpire. Ehsan Ayaz, hands on his hips. And I sympathize with him. I have a feeling that did not come off the bat. I think it sounded very, very patty. Ibrahim Ishaq, of course, could have been that second wicket to fall. Akbar Khan could have been that second wicket to fall. Goes down the ground, goes straight. Has he gone all the way? Yeah, absolutely. In the commentary box, rest my voice. And here's the man himself, Nitesh Hemlani.
Thanks, Jay. And that's cut away in the offside for a boundary. Is it a boundary? Yes, it is.
4 balls left in the 8th over. Look at that, Ehsan just finally tuning his field yet again, telling Ninad, mate, come in closer to the batter. What you need to keep doing. Mid-off is up in the circle, short straight boundary, long on, Ehsan Khan, he's on the rope. Oh, full toss down the leg side, it's gonna be 5 wides. Oh, 11 overs left, 76 to win. Tries to go big, shouts of catch, it's gone high, but how long? Yeah, long enough, all the way, just sneaking over that.
Charlie Walsh, young wicketkeeper batsman. Ali in a short ball, I think it's hit Ibrahim on the helmet. It's run away for 4, it's going to be leg byes. Oof, leg byes off the helmet. Here comes Ali in again, 4 leg byes already in this over. Doesn't hurt his figures, but it's runs for the Tigers and flicked away down to the leg side for another good single. This is very, very smart. Just keeping the scoreboard moving, which is all you need to do really when you're chasing 135. Just above run a ball, just keep it working. Slog sweep in the air. Has he got enough distance on it? I think he has, and I think that will be a half.
A lot of aggression in the power play, and a lot of aggression outside of the power play as well. He set things up very nicely for New Territories Tigers. Goes down the ground. Has he gone all the way? Yes, just about clearing. Could get another game if they get into the final, but they're not going to get into the final. Oh, maybe they will. I spoke too soon. Deep mid-wicket takes it. He got Testing, 1, 2, 3. Look at that, a last over thriller here at Mission Road. Hong Kong Islanders failed to defend 134 for 7 and losing, unfortunately, with 1 ball to spare. They fought hard, and we had a lot of fine performances today. Ehsan Khan, of course, from the Hong Kong Islanders, taking 3 for 11. A couple of wickets for DJ Rao as well. But now I'd like to kick off this Player of the Match presentation by introducing my dignitary for the day, former Hong Kong player and team manager, Ilyas Gol, if you could join me up here. And like I said, we have a couple of nominees for Player of the Match. Ehsan Khan, of course, 3 for 11. DJ Rao for his 2 wickets. And, of course, our final nominee, Ibrahim Ishaq, for hitting a half-century in that first innings. And, of course, there could only be one winner. And it was a pretty simple choice. Ibrahim Ishaq, if you could join us up here for a quick photograph and some words. Perfect. Ibrahim, if you could just stick around for a few quick words. You know, at the halfway mark, chasing 135, what were some of the conversations you had during the mid-innings break?
So we just needed around 6 runs per over. So at the beginning, we just had a good start with me and my opener Ehsan, and then with Akbar coming in, we steadied the innings, and then at the end, we just needed still 6 runs per over. But yeah, very well we got over the line at the end.
Yeah, mate, it was an absolute thriller. And you know, one thing I really enjoyed about your batting is it seemed like you went for everything. That first ball as well, it was a play and a miss, but you still kept going for it. Is that the way that you prefer to play, in the power play and afterwards as well?
Yeah, also in the recent domestic T20, I just go with the intent. If the ball's there, just try to play in my area. Yeah. play to my strength.
Has anyone reached out to you about potentially playing for the national team and a pathway towards making an appearance, beg your pardon, for Hong Kong?
No, not yet.
Well, hey, mate, you know what? You score a second half century in the afternoon game, and some of those conversations might happen. I'm not going to keep you too long. Thank you so much, and congratulations on your award. So there you go, a half century for Ibrahim Ishaq to get his side over the line. He's going to be in action for the second afternoon game in around 38 minutes from now. So join us then, and join us for the toss in around 10 minutes.